Hello, good morning, evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you are. Hope you're doing amazing, having a wonderful, wonderful day. To be honest, I'm ready for like the day portion of the day to just be over and done with. I've had a lot of people today, a lot of sunlight, a lot of social interaction and other shit, and I'm just looking forward to I don't know, to just staying at home, being allowed to just be, I don't know, ugly and not not caring about anything and just kind of sitting here playing games. uh Hello, hi, and welcome. What's up? Anyhow, today was quite what was that? How do I have all these emotes popping up on my chat? I don't even know how that's a thing. What's happened? Is that how my follows look? I guess so. Anyhow, today was no, you may not DM me on Discord. I don't do Discord DMs. What kind of question is that? Anyhow, today I had a long day already. We just finished with the birthday party, and my kiddo is with his dad. He is very very tired, but we had a great day. It was what was that noise? Hi, Eric. Welcome back. What's up? How are you? Yeah, it's been quite an adventure today. I shook more people's hands than I ever thought I would have to. When you're the host, you just have to, I don't know, force yourself into social interactions that you normally, I don't know, would not be a fan of. That is making me upset. Why? You do have X in your name. Haha. Was it fun though? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It's just that like when you're hosting a party, you are the one person that is not allowed to get any rest. Like you're the one going around just making sure that everybody has everything, that everybody is happy, that they're having a good time and whatnot. And I was honestly like, by the end of it, as I was looking at the room, just kind of I guess getting more empty. At one point I just sat there and I was like, this is great. Everybody's finally going home and I can finally sit. Just toxic content creators being non-inclusive or after new people trying to show the space of online content creation. Anything in particular? Like, have I missed any new drama? It sounds like I have. But if not, if you mean just like general, like this kind of thing, like I think it'll always happen. But here's the thing that I like to say as a creator who, like, I don't think I'm in any way not a growing creator or whatever. I think that we're all, well, a lot of us are in that boat. And I think that the best thing that can happen to a creator who is destined to succeed, I think that the best thing that can happen is for a creator to get underestimated. Underestimation is a very, very powerful tool to make content creators succeed, even if you don't want them to. So the people who underestimate you normally will not want you to succeed at all. And the best thing that can happen to you if you are going to one day be successful is basically grab that underestimation and turn it into inspiration. If you can't do that, that just means that you are probably most likely not going to succeed anyway, which is a very rough thing to say. But if you can't get yourself motivated off of people's envy, backlash, hatred, jealousy, pettiness, bullying, aggression, anything that content creators have to face online, if you can't take that and turn it into something positive, then this is long term probably not a thing for you, because you have to be resistant to bullying. So you can't, like, you have to just, like, I don't know, well ignore the fact that they're trying to do something that isn't necessarily aligning with these goals of yours, and just turn them into tools that will help you reach your goals. On that note, on that not on that note actually, on a completely different note, let me just let me fix this page, as I don't have it set up properly just yet. What I'm trying to do is just get my tool back for being able to, I guess, watch content. Where does my camera actually shows up here? Okay, give me 1 second. Like this, and then no, that's not gonna work. That is never ever going to work. Never will it ever work. How about, okay, this is, I suppose this is fine. I'm gonna watch some videos today. Uh, I'm gonna watch some videos. Mainly, I want to catch up with what's been going on with Final Fantasy XIV, as normally I don't miss these. Normally I don't miss these events and live letters. But today, since we had the birthday party, I had to, well, I wasn't able to watch this one, unfortunately. So, what I'm gonna do is I want to watch a recap and comment on it a little bit. But before we watch the recap, I am going to watch the new benchmark trailer for Final Fantasy XIV. Is Final Fantasy XIV selected as my game? There's a bunch of fan-made animations of Genshin Impact. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, let me set everything up. Okay, so today I would like to watch two things. The first one is the Dawn Trail benchmark trailer, which came out today. And the second one, since the live letter unfortunately is in Japanese, and the fan Discord was translating from Japanese to English, but the event is over and I can't follow through the entire transcript to see what they were talking about. What we're gonna do is we're gonna watch the recap from Mayoni, which is supposed to be a really really good one, because Mayoni is usually really on top of covering these things. So I'm going to start with the Dawn Trail benchmark trailer. Hopefully this sounds okay. I'm very excited for this one. I cannot wait for Dawn Trail. We've been starved of content for so long, and I think that this is gonna be. I think that this is a chance for everyone to just, start a new adventure, for content creators to turn a fresh leaf when it comes to their content. And after 2 years, we are in sore need of something. So let's watch it. There we go. Is there sound? Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. Look. Look at that. How good does it look? Like the water and the character and everything. Right? It's so nice. It is so, so, so nice. Oh, we get to see so much more. Like, holy shit, this looks fantastic. Wow, right? Is this our game? He does have a man bun. It's adorable. Oh, I love them. They're the same model from the Shadowbringers questline in Kaluja. I was just doing that the other day. Excuse me, that's gorgeous? What is this? Why is this so pretty? Hunts, of course. So nice. Like, look at the foliage density. So many flowers. Hrothgar! Oh. Llamas! There's so many. It's beautiful. I can't wait for Pictomancer. Jesus. Is that what the limit break is? Okay. Okay, so I would like to replay it, and I'm just gonna let it play in the back, as I did want to talk about a few things. Like, first of all, yeah, my current setup does not allow me to play Dawn Trail, hence the reason for upgrades in that are very much necessary. Um, I'm not much of a complainer. Like when it comes to, I guess, games in general, like going from, I guess, all of the like old looking retro games and whatnot. Like I can go through anything if the story is good, which is how I guess I started with Final Fantasy XIV. But with Final Fantasy XIV, I've never really felt like the graphics were bad because they were I don't know, like something can't be bad if it suits what I don't know, if it suits my style of game. And Final Fantasy XIV has always been that thing for me. It doesn't need to look super realistic. It doesn't need to be, I don't know, just hyper high quality if I'm enjoying being there. And I think that that's how many people felt as well. I try not to be nitpicky, probably because I don't know, like historically, I've never really suffered from having to have like the most, I guess, high end gear that can help me notice these differences in games, which I guess is changing this year, since obviously I'm gonna have to get something. But overall, I love what they did, and if anything, I think that they're going to just, be able to please a lot of people who do care about these little details. I mean, obviously, I do. Like, look at this. This is just gorgeous. There is there is nothing that I can say, nothing bad that I can say about the quality of the game, the way it looks from the benchmark. Like everything that I see is an improvement. There is more foliage. The water has much higher quality. The beasts, like the NPCs themselves, their graphics are improved. Everything looks much better. I'd like to think that this is also a little bit of a preview into some of the job actions. Like there are some that I don't recognize, so that's where it's coming from. I need a PS6 to play the next expansion if this keeps up. I mean, I think that PS5 is going to be very good at bringing these changes like to light, I suppose. I do have a PS5. I just don't have the game on it per se, and I don't really know how to play with a controller. So if worst comes to worst, like if I for some reason don't have, I don't know, don't have a PC by Dawn Trail, which I doubt because I think I'm well on my way of getting it. I think that that is always a good alternative, but at the same time, that means that I would just have to get the game on PlayStation 5 as well. But I don't think that's gonna be necessary. I'm not saying that my laptop can't possibly run 14. It can probably run it on lower settings, but look at the quality of this trailer. Like this game is not meant to be run on low settings. If you're just basically going back home to to Eorzea, and if you're starting a new chapter, I don't know. That's at least that's how I feel about it, and that's why I made it a goal for myself in the first place. But yeah, this looks gorgeous. Like look at it. It's so nice. Thing I can't help but think about with Dontrell is Blue Mage, since it's in the lore that Blue Mage is from the New World. It would be cool if we got some side quest flavor for Blue Mage lore or something. I mean, maybe. Why not? I don't know anything about it, sadly, because I haven't leveled it up yet. But they've historically connected um, like races to their like origin, like regions, like the way they did some flavor text with aura in the steps, and I think there were more examples of that. Like yeah, I totally see it happening. So yeah, I'm very excited for this. This looks very good. I love it. Hi, Star Lord. Welcome back. What's up? What did I miss in the chat? I did miss something, right? I don't know. I don't think so. We're gonna watch something that if you've watched the live letter today, you might find it a bit repetitive, but I haven't seen it. This is the video from Mayoni, and Mayoni has made a summary of the live letter that was live earlier today. So I'd like to watch it, and if you're not subscribed to Mioni, please make sure to do so. Mioni is a fantastic content creator who does these summaries very, very well and is on top of things very, very quickly. So yeah, let's watch the video. If you're excited about Final Fantasy XIV, I guess this is a great video for you. If not, this might be an opportunity for you to get into the game. Why not?
Hello, Mione here, and welcome to my summary of Letter from a Producer Live, Part 80, that aired today, the 13th of April 2024. In this video, we are actually using the unofficial subreddit Discord for Final Fantasy XIV. Of course, that Discord link will be provided in the description.
Okay.
Go and support the lovely team over there. Their translations allow for videos like this on YouTube from many content creators, myself included, to be possible in the first place. Let's talk about the live letter then and the 14-hour broadcast. At the start, the festivities begin for this 14-hour broadcast with Yoshi P joined by none other than Zodalin, which is obviously Foxclon.
See, what happened is I came back today from my kid's birthday party. I went onto Twitter and this is the face. This is the first thing that popped up on my Twitter, and there were like 10 different images, all of them containing this face, and I knew exactly what this was about. I think that this particular cosplay has surpassed pretty much all of the previous cosplays that he's ever done. This is fantastic. Super spoilery for anyone who hasn't done Endwalker, but you know.
In his amazing cosplay here, Yoshi P finds a green blanket to become invisible on their new set here with their green screen background that they
That's awesome.
To show scenes from a game behind them to liven things up a bit. As you can tell, this is a time of celebration for the Square Enix team as they're just about to release Dawn Trail, and it's nice to see the staff having some fun.
Right.
So there was a 10-hour tabletop RPG stream as well.
Look at that stand! I have the exact same stand. It is the cheapest stand that you can get online for your phone, for your mic, for anything. It costs like almost zero money, but it's so good. I love it.
Stream
exposed
that we're going to be looking at that features the upcoming tabletop RPG that's releasing in May that you can purchase. That looks awesome. I can't wait to play it myself.
No, it's very good.
So, Letter from a Producer Live number 80 starts with the unveiling of the Benchmark trailer. This is what you will...
Shut up. I endorse that stand. That stand can, like, if you're vlogging, it can, like, wrap around, like, tree branches and such. You can, like, wrap it around your arms like this. Like, that stand is actually incredible. Look at it. Like, it's so firm. Like, this is not an ad by any means, but I highly endorse the Final Fantasy XIV team for using it. Look, it's good. It doesn't fall off or anything. Except that it breaks easily. This is good. I promise you.
See if you download the benchmark yourself to test the game's performance on your own PC.
Oh god.
Featuring sneak peeks at many new job abilities, the zones, sneak peeks at some of the music. It's frankly brilliant and everything that I wanted. Definitely go and click in the description of this video and go and watch the link to the trailer itself. The video is available on the official Final Fantasy XIV YouTube channel, but you can of course download the benchmark yourself if you're a PC player on the Sunday, in fact, on the 14th.
Oh,
April
nice.
14th, at 12 AM Pacific time, I believe they said. So that's pretty hype. You'll be able to go and look at that yourself, and I'm sure many people will be breaking down scene by scene to see what the new job abilities look like. The start of the live letter begins with a review and a little recap of Dawn Trail, obviously talking about the fact that early access will begin on Friday the 28th of June.
Like I said, unfortunately I won't be able to play early access because I'm going to TwitchCon, and I think that a lot of Final Fantasy XIV creators are going to be in the same boat. So the earliest that I'll be able to play Dawn Trail is July the 3rd, and that would mean coming home super tired on the second in the evening, and just starting up the stream on the third pretty much straight away. But I guess that'll give you some time to go through the first, I guess, few quests or chapters or whatever it is, so that you can join us.
And the official launch for Dawn Trail itself is on the 2nd of July, the following Tuesday. They say if you pre-order the game, you can get the Wind-Up Zidane minion and the Azama's earrings, which provide an EXP boost up to level 90 for your combat classes and jobs in the game. Definitely pre-order the game if you can. There are different versions of the expansion you can buy, all dependent on...
Isn't it the same? Isn't the price for the pre-order the same as the standard edition? It just happens like earlier.
what platform you play, which they show this useful chart that shows you what you get with each version. The collector's edition physical box contains a Viper figurine, a cloth map, the Unending Journey journal, which is blank so you can write in your own journal entries, an adventurer's pen case, and a special art box with that beautiful Amano artwork. The collector's edition digital items include the upcoming Arc mount, the wind-up Garnet minion, and the Chocobo brush.
Is Garnet also from Final Fantasy IX? Like, does this mean I have to play 9 before I play Dawn Trail?
Glamour weapon for the upcoming Pictomancer job, also releasing with Dawn Trail. Very excited to see what Pictomancer looks like, and that looks like a cool looking weapon. And now for the main content then, the reason you tuned in. The first half of the stream focuses a lot on in-game footage.
How is that a spoiler alert? They said that this was going to be from... They said that there would be connections to Final Fantasy IX, and I know about the other minion dude. Dark Demon, welcome back. What's up? How are you doing today? No, I'm just catching up with the letter from the producer, as I didn't get to see it this morning. I'm so excited for those. How are you?
Complete with technical terms about the graphical updates. There'll be side-by-side comparisons, with 6.58 being used as one of the examples, and also 7.0 on the other screen, as Yoshi P and Foxclan are in the game at the same time on Yoshi P's account on different versions. So for these side-by-side live comparisons with Foxclan playing, this is the Elpis zone. They use this as an example of the foliage and texture differences between the two versions. Amongst many other texture changes you can see in here, the grass is very much front and center. They say Elpis is an area where they've put a lot of effort into it. Yoshi P comments how the grass looks so much more detailed and...
Okay, so basically they changed the way this kind of looks. Obviously, in the current Elpis, like when you zoom in, it just looks super pixely. But this, like the other, I guess the other picture, it like, how do I describe this? It also looks pixely, but like futuristic. It's like it's almost like a hologram feeling. If your camera is actually zooming through the grass. Am I wrong? Doing good. How's the new schedule for streaming feel? I honestly feel amazing. This is working out so much better for me, and I think that a lot of people are much happier with me not streaming at 4 in the morning American time as well. Yeah, I like this. It's much more easy, like going, how do you say, easy on the eyes or whatever. Looks so good.
The hair of his character as well. Seeing it like this is incredibly obvious to me to see what differences the graphical update can bring to just anywhere in the game.
Look at this.
Bear in mind all of these foliage changes apply retroactively to anywhere.
Do they all play Lalafels?
An open area or a dungeon instance. It's going to be quite interesting, actually. So when walking, you'll see how through this foliage, the grass is actually moving around the character in the 7.0 version. This is a new piece of tech that they're using compared to the obviously...
Yeah, there's like a little bit of like an after wind going on when the character moves as well. That's dope. Oh yeah, and I'm definitely getting much more rest. This is perfect. At least I get to sleep at night.
On the left there, unmoving old foliage, which is just...
Yeah, this is so good.
I'm going to overuse that statement. Next, they show mounting and flying. So mounts have had a complete animation overhaul depending on what mount it is. The mounts actually now tilt a little compared to the original if that is enabled.
That's
Not
so
every single
nice.
mount will have this enabled, but in the case of this Griffin mount, as you can
Yeah,
see,
the birds should
comparatively,
be
on
able
the
to.
left side it's more sort of jagged, like 90-degree turns as you move, but on the right side in 7.0 onwards, you'll see the Griffin is actually tilting and floating around because it's got its
So nice.
wings, and that's how it would look much more fluid. Very cool stuff. So yeah, just to reiterate, they didn't change the values for mounts that would look weird if they were tilted, so don't expect this to be forced onto every mount, but they want you to go into the game and see for yourself which ones have changed. Again,
Yeah, I mean, if you want to play 14, I guess since it is subscription based, it is a good idea to, be home enough so that you don't feel like your subscription is wasted. But who knows? Maybe come Dawn Trail, I don't know, your circumstances change a little bit, and you get to experience this firsthand. Like I'm personally loving how this looks. And I have not played, let's say, Guild Wars 2 per se, but I've seen enough from it that I think that they took a lot of inspiration from how the mounts behave in Guild Wars 2. Because from what I've seen and from what I understand, Guild Wars 2 is one of the best games when it comes to mount collecting. And it is actually just baffling to me that I've never played it, even though I do like collecting. But I'm afraid that if I start playing Guild Wars 2, that I'll just go into mount collecting and will never play any other games ever again. But yeah, this is a huge upgrade, both graphical and technical.
and the foliage in this is just, it's incredible, isn't it? The backdrop, it looks a lot higher res as well. For a content creator, I'm looking at this and going, wow, the bitrate's handling this really well comparatively to the footage on the left. That's the thing with streaming or recording Final Fantasy XIV. It's very hard to sort of get foliage in a scene without it looking blurry and horrible.
That's true.
So you can see that there's quite a lot of features that we'll talk about later in this video that have added to that. Yoshi P wants to show us a comparison of ground textures, a zoom in, if you will, of the floor. These are in Tail Feather, a zone in Heavensward, if you remember it. As you can see, the textures are just unbelievably so much more
It's so
detailed.
sharp.
Yoshi
Look
P
at that.
says the further you zoom in, the more it makes you want to stop on Foxclone's side, indicating obviously the 6.58 version in comparison. You
Right.
also get a really good look at the hair on the top of Yoshi P's character here. My goodness, that looks incredible,
It's
doesn't
so
it? Each
good.
and every strand. The Aetherite side
can't
by
believe
side
we're-
now, as you can see.
I can't believe we're right now playing like this, like the 6.5008. Not O. It actually just makes me not want to log into the game until Dawn Trail.
He says the shaders on the Aetherite are also improved, end quote, as they G-pose this shot side by side here with the G-pose function. It's hard to believe looking at this on the right that the game actually looks currently like the left side.
Right?
As someone watching this stream, this is definitely going to be something many of us love but immediately forget how it used to be. Kind of how people have forgotten what the PS3 graphics look like, or 1.0 graphics.
Was it bad?
It looks so good, doesn't it? Now we'll look at water and wetness of clothing in particular. So here you can see in fabric side by side of the Pantheon gear from the Myths of a Realm Alliance raid on Yoshi.
But when have we ever been in a situation that our clothing in Final Fantasy XIV was displayed wet? Is this something that even happens? Because I don't think it does currently in the game. I don't think it does, because I remember taking like G pose shots and whatnot in the water, like when I was doing my island sanctuary and doing like G pose there. I don't think there's ever been any difference. This is like completely new, isn't it? It's like playing Skyrim with graphics mods and then trying to go back to play without it. Can't be done. Oh my god.
GP's character. You can see the eyes and other facial changes on his character much more obviously up close and personal.
It's beautiful.
Here. They're also showing the wetness on the glamour here in G-pose using the show wetness function side by side, showing the shine compared to the original. This applies to obviously the face as well as the clothes, so it looks a lot more wet and shiny. Full texture updates. Yoshi P says the character looks more lively as a result of this. So
Can I just be honest with you? Like, I'm not trying to be weird about this or anything, but like, I don't like how Lalafell models look in this gear. Like, their whole like, I don't know. Like with this particular graphics update, like it just looks not like something that I would want to see. Okay, I don't have like proper words to describe. I can't like put my finger on it when I look at it. It's like I know that Lalafell are not children, but it is very difficult to not see them in this like childlike body or whatever. And there is just something about this particular type of clothing and Lalafell in it that just unnerves me. Okay, I'm so sorry. Like, if you play a Lalafell, you probably hate me right now, but there is just something that irks me. Something that that just makes me want to see a different model here on this seat and, instead of a Lalafell. I don't know. I'm sorry.
have to agree, honestly. It really does. It looks just night and day. What else can you say? Rain and weather then. So a good example of weather effects. They go to Underpool.
Thank God she turned around.
It looks incredible. The texture changes here are very noticeable.
That looks amazing.
Spider webs that actually look like silky spider web sort of texture. Bark on trees that don't look as blurry. This is incredible to me. The wet stone here also reflecting all of that environment. This is not even a new dungeon, and this is pretty massive. It's like a natural glow up of a pretty old instance of the game. Remember when this came out. Imagine what new dungeons will look like then, with all of the stuff being built from the ground up with the new textures. Holy moly, I can't wait. Yoshi P says, we've improved and changed the textures for every field from every expansion. So when you're done with your new adventures, please take some time to go back. We didn't...
Yeah, this is the thing. I think that the biggest issue with this entire graphics overhaul is that people are not going to appreciate it enough. They're going to appreciate it in the new zones, and they're going to be like, well, we waited 2 years for Dawn Trail. Of course we want it to look good. And then they're going to go through Dawn Trail. They're going to finish with their MSQ, and then they're going to go and AFK in Limsa. And the only time that it actually rains, they're gonna see it in Limsa, and they're gonna be like, oh, okay, the rain looks good, but there's not a lot of content. Because these people are just not going to like go back and like replay the content and realize that I'm not saying that graphics update is content, but it is something that people have spent time on to improve the experience of both the new players who are going to go through these zones and anyone who wants to experience anything from the past zones. But some people just want to play the modern new content. Like some people just want new things, even if they only started playing the game, I don't know, when I did, maybe in Shadowbringers or in Endwalker or whatever. They're just not like willing to do something that's like not hot anymore. Like how many people do you know who started playing in, I want to say, in Shadowbringers, who have done the entire quest line for the Firmament, or who have done the Scholasticate quest line, or who have done I don't know, like I'm just I guess saying these from top of my head, like the Moogle post like the post Moogle quest line, or the anything like, you know, older quests, something like that. Yeah, people will do leveling in MSQ, and that's pretty much where they will be able to see these things, but not everywhere. Janix, welcome back. How are you doing? What's up? People who level more than one job will see the older dungeons that got updated. Yeah, but that's like the dungeon part. But like, what about the rest of the game? What about the open world? It's like there's still going to be people who are going to complain that there's no new content after they finish MSQ, and who are not going to see what they've done with the old content. Yeah, like job quests, for example. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those because I have not finished all of my job quests, which is embarrassing because I have most of them leveled. But I need to go back and actually unlock some of those skills and finish some of these stories.
Finish every gear piece yet, but we'll keep working on those. Gear will also reflect the environment better. If the skies were blue here, he says, there would be a tint of blue on your gear. We also have more polygons for fingers and toes as well now, end quote. Which is really cool. It shows you that they're listening to what people want. and trying to future-proof their
Looks amazing,
characters.
right?
Now we change zone to Ilmeg, which is obviously in Shadowbringers. The textures on the
Oof.
floor, the stones,
I don't want
the
to play
trees
right
and
now.
leaves
Look at
growing
that.
between in there. Everything here is so vastly different to my eyes. The lush pink fields are now way more vibrant and detailed, and that comparison is frankly ridiculous. Look at that. The detail per flower is just so much higher, per petal even. As you walk through the
Now
flowers,
it bothers
they indeed
me.
move much like the
The left, it didn't used to bother me. Now it will. Now this has made it impossible for me to go back and do these delivery quests for crafting or whatever. It's like how do I go there now?
grass, so little petals are flying off as well as Yoshi P jumps up and down in them and pushes forward through them. It just feels so much more immersive. I want to walk through that myself compared to the left side, which is just so
It has
static, isn't
spoiled
it? And you can see the floor much easier.
everything.
So I think it's definitely the density of these areas is going to look very impressive, especially since we're seeing jungles in Dawn.
Yeah, Dark Phoenix, I think you're right. Knowing the team, they are going to push these graphical updates in front of people's eyes and are definitely going to take them places where they didn't think they would be going just so that they can see what else is updated. They've spent too much time to not do some sort of like internal marketing when it comes to this stuff.
Trail. So the fog off of the lake is another demonstration of other environmental effects they can now use to add some mysticism.
I keep like really wanting to move the cursor that I see popping up from time to time, but like it's in their screen and their screen is in another person's video that I'm watching. So I have no control over this cursor whatsoever, but it still bothers me.
And, you know, some backdrop and depth to zones, which looks really cool. So you can imagine what they can do with creepy places. So now we're just going to show only the 7.0 stuff. So they talk about anti-aliasing, and Yoshi P says the closer that you look at an object, the more pixelated it will seem. But with the rendering methods that they have, it will be shown smoothly. Maybe you can notice how the leaves of a tree in the background are shaking a little, he says. So as you can see, it's shaking a little bit. The smaller an object like a leaf, the more noticeable the shaking will be. They now have 2 rendering methods in the game, showing TSCMAA, which isn't that noticeable on the footage from what I could see, you know, especially through compression on YouTube, etc. But you do actually notice on MAA mode rather, there is less jumping around of those textures. There's also a TSCMAA mode, but as the
I don't know what those mean.
as well, if you wanted that, but I think it looks terrible in comparison after seeing night and day comparisons. This looks like they have a much better anti-aliasing package bringing to 14, and yeah, it looks so much better than FXAA in my opinion. It's probably going to be more noticeable.
It's a little blurry, like when you walk
in the game, and hopefully the benchmark.
Is that
some comparisons of that as well? Next, talking about shadows, which is a big thing in MMO.
Yeah, whatever looks best, right?
These days. The first option is the soft shadow option. As you can see, on the trees, shadow quality is improved and more detailed on the floor, so you can see the outlines. The parameters for soft shadows mean that the higher up you go, the softer they actually start to look, as you can see here. The closer an object is, and the shadow is...
Well, that's realistic.
The more firm and...
That's what shadows look like.
The leaves are obviously further away, so they naturally blur out a little bit more, which is closer to how real life would go. So that's the new feature. This is a setting, and you can turn this off if you wanted it to just be permanently detailed. But as you could see, even far away, being that defined, it kind of loses that sort of middle ground.
Yeah, it looks like the tree is like, if this is the floor, like if this is like the, well, yeah, like the floor, basically it looks like the tree is like this.
So having that sort of variable setting, having the soft shadows on, adds a lot more depth, I think, at least to my eyes. But it's an option you can turn on and off. This is only something you can change on Windows and Mac, however, with PS5 having the highest setting enabled by default. So bear that in mind, you'll have the soft shadows permanently. So system config, graphic settings, and depending on the platform you play, the settings and options may vary, obviously. This applies to every shadow you're seeing in the entire game, he says. So that's pretty awesome. So if it's
Right.
a shadow of your character or a boss or a plinth or an aetheryte, they'll all be affected
PC,
the same
yeah.
way. So now, limited to a few places in the game, they say there are some new water effects. This demonstrates a new tech they're employing, allowing the team to better display waves and water physics.
Wow.
Where is this, you ask? If I turn the camera a bit, the scenario team will be very mad at me, he laughs. This is somewhere in Solution 9, presumably, as you can kind of guess. But yeah, that looks like very choppy, stormy seas. I like the lightning bolts as well, flashing in the background. That looks really cool. Next, we have a shot of Camp Drybone over in Fanalan in the starting area, showing the NPCs that have been updated here and the landscape. So, you know.
Okay. Does this mean that in this NPC overhaul, does this mean that, please, for the love of God, will Raban get a new robe? If Raban with this graphics overhaul does not, in fact, get a new robe, I don't know, I will lose it. That is the first thing that I'm gonna go back and look to make sure that they've changed Raban's blanket robe thing. It is in sore need.
You know, some NPCs do get backdated, including these. You'll notice the eyes are actually moving, right. Yoshi P says. This might influence cutscenes and how characters show emotions, so it's actually turned off during those. Same goes for G-pose. This is just a little detail we like to add, and it only happens during your normal gameplay. Do we need it? Probably not. Did we want it? Most definitely, he laughs, end quote. So all of the little details go towards enriching the bigger picture of the world and, you know, that world building, the story building. So apparently it's so good. Very hard to bring more of that world alive with little bits like this, as you can clearly see. And I really like the fact that NPCs can blink and their pupils can move. Right. That's something I don't want to go back from, honestly, after seeing it. So next, Yoshi P wants to show Tulialal. So this is actually the main city in Dawn Trail. This is what it actually looks like and where the expansion presumably begins. And Yoshi P turns off repeatedly in this footage, as you could see, trying not to spoil too much. I think honestly they showed too much here, but they just wanted to show as much as possible. They're very proud of what they've, you know, actually done. They should be. It's gorgeous. Went into this. So, and you can really tell, can't you? It's very magical. They also toggle nighttime as well. You can see all those lanterns turn on. Oh, that's pretty. Absolutely magical. And then there's a view from the top of the city where Yoshi P says, and I quote, a place you can get to if you try really hard, end quote. So, and knowing them, they're gonna put that vista like right where he's standing so that it takes you freaking years and solving puzzle mechanics to get there. It's so beautiful though, right? Another jumping puzzle, right? Oh yes, this is Kagane Tower 2, so jumping puzzles do return if you're a fan of those. I personally cannot wait for there to be an obscure sightseeing location on another lamppost to land on. That's going to be fun. Yoshi says the tower over there also looks like you can climb it, end quote. So expect lots of jumping puzzles in various areas, including the cities. Great. It's going to be exciting. And now a close-up of fruit. Dear. I look at the detail on all of these objects. Obviously, hey, I mean, small like, clutter objects have been changed and upgraded. He says, no more low poly grapes, end quote, and laughs. The textures on the barrels, the rope there, the sacks, the textures there. Adorable. As well. What makes you say that? And of course, the grapes are no longer just, you know, low poly. So I missed that. There, if you're expecting low poly grapes in Tulialal, you're going to be disappointed. Another graphical option is graphical upscaling. As you can see, there is FSR and NVIDIA DLSS as well. Yoshi P says, quote, we're using some super techniques to increase performance while we're enhancing the graphics, end quote. And then I move to slides to explain this. So super resolution will be implemented on every platform.
Oh, Kugani, the jumping puzzle. Oh, I thought you were referring to the fruit, like when he was showing that. It's like, what is it about fruit that happened in Stormblood? Like, what's the fruit and vegetable drama there?
Therefore, minimizing resolution degradation. So it's actually FSR 1.0 and NVIDIA DLSS 2.0, which isn't too bad. FSR will be enabled by default, and those playing on Windows with a graphics card that supports DLSS 2.0, they recommend changing the resolution settings to that when you can. This has resolution scaling and also enables dynamic resolution when you use these features, which is pretty cool.
Right.
And obviously, lots of games have this now, and people complain when it's not in game, so there you go. Yoshi says,
of course they
if you have
would.
a machine that supports this and want consistent FPS, I recommend keeping this setting on, end quote. For the PS4 and Xbox Series S, both are included in the graphical update, though they do say certain features may not be applicable. To reduce stress on the PS4, super sampling will be reduced, while dynamic resolution and LOD, which is the low detail models on distant objects, will be force enabled.
I love my Final Fantasy XIV community to death, but damn it, we are the most complainy, nitpicky people that I have ever met when it comes to this. We are so spoiled. Like, we have the dev team that made our NPCs blink and had their eyes move so that we could feel more immersed while questing. We are so spoiled. We don't even see it.
Xbox for Series S, to reduce stress, the LOD for shadows will be forcibly enabled. There are also some settings you cannot change.
We don't deserve.
But these are the main things they wanted to highlight, and obviously these will be on all platforms as well. So yeah, bear in mind that's not all of the changes, but these are the main ones that people wanted to know about. Yoshi says, as previously mentioned, everything we're introducing newly in 7.0 will already have these changes applied, but we didn't get to everything that we have in the game right now. We started with main things like job-specific gear. The 6.0 job gear will get updated graphically in 7.1, except for the paladin gear, because we use that model...
Excuse me? I'm a paladin maid! What do you mean? What kind of discrimination is this? Like, this is just my luck. This is just my luck. Okay, I'm gonna play this again to just make sure I understood this correctly. What the fuck?
Like job-specific gear, the 6.0 job gear will get updated graphically in 7.1, except for the paladin gear, because we use that model data for a lot of testing. As a result, the paladin gear is already updated, and you can expect that to be in the game. Everyone.
This is what happens when I don't listen to the sentence until the very end. The paladin actually gets the updates first. I apologize. What a great day! What a great day to be a paladin. This is my overreaction to not even letting him say it.
One else gets updated.
Sorry.
One for the 6.0 job gear, just to reiterate what that is. So, moving on to a big segment about blacklisting players and basically avoiding the nefarious side of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yes!
Dealing with it. So, the 7.0 blacklist improvements. Yoshi says, I don't really like to have too many rules myself. An example would be supported gamepads. I think players should have the freedom to choose their own environment, he says, end quote. So the new improvements include enhanced blacklist functionality, there's now a mute list, a term filter, an estate expulsion feature, and enhanced lodestone privacy settings.
Perfect.
So what does all that mean? So as you can see with the blacklist feature...
Can you tell how many people have you blacklisted? I don't know, like, I'm fucking lovable. Who would blacklist me? What do you mean?
You can now blacklist characters' messages, but also their character model will also be hidden.
I don't go around bullying people.
Tied to the entire service account of that character you have blacklisted.
Oh wow.
Blacklisted players do display in certain situations where visibility is necessary, such as when party together in a duty. However,
you can
when their character
be.
model is visible, their name is displayed as simply unknown. Furthermore, a notification will indicate.
So what happens if you need to communicate something from the party? Notification will indicate when they speak during duties, and players may elect to temporarily see what they've written via the subcommand. Oh, okay.
When they try to speak during duties, and it will be hidden, and players may elect to temporarily see what they have written in the chat via using a subcommand.
Temporarily.
Default, it will be hidden if they're.
It's like we have a common goal now. For the next 8.5 minutes of this expert roulette, I will listen to what you have to say. Yeah, that's fair.
Listed. The mute list hides a muted character's chat messages, and this is applied to all.
But I wonder if they see you. Like, will they see you? Will they, in any way, shape, or form, know that you've had them blacklisted? How does that work?
Characters on the muted characters service account as well. Their known names will show as normal, but when you're in a party or the same alliance during duties, a notification also pops up to indicate that they've spoken, and you can use the subcommand to see what they said if you so wish to. So if somebody's saying something naughty that they shouldn't, you can see it if you wish to, or you could leave it blank. Characters blacklisted at any time prior to 7.0 will be carried forward.
I've never blacklisted anyone.
200 characters can be registered.
Never used it.
And data is stored on the server side. This applies across all platforms, but as character names are saved on the client side, their names will only display when playing on the device they were registered.
Like, no one's ever upset me that much.
Store 200 characters.
I'm hard to upset.
Not shared with a blacklist, so you can mute people and not blacklist them if you prefer. And obviously that might be an option many people go for.
Like, I just can't be bothered.
This data is stored client-side for the mute list. Characters will only be muted on the device they were initially registered on. That's the other key point. The term filter will filter out messages containing specified terms that you don't want. For example, you might see people gill selling. You could actually censor out that word and it would automatically block that. This applies to say, tell, yell, shout, and emotes in all circumstances in the entire game.
But if someone... Isn't this counterproductive? Like, when it comes to what they're trying to do with this? Like, what happens if... What happens if there is indeed, like, gold selling or whatever practices, and you mute them? Wouldn't that decrease the amount of people being able to report them? Or do they just not care about removing these accounts anymore? So they're just like, okay, if enough people just don't hear them, that means that they will stop doing it because because nobody listens to them? Or how's that going to work?
It does actually not apply to link shells, cross-world link shells, party chat, or free company chat though. So, but just, you know, say, tell, yell, shout, and emotes. So if you're fed up of somebody, you know, spamming some recruitment message or something like that, you can filter terms, which is really cool. It's a shame that wasn't in years ago, honestly. The state expulsion feature allows you to make a list of no entry, so a list of you're not allowed in, whilst within your estate grounds to be expelled immediately. Characters added to this no entry list will be unable to enter your estate for 10 days.
That's not enough.
This applies to all characters on the expelled characters.
Why not forever?
So if you expel one person and they make another character, it's still on the same account, so they get turned away and teleported out. Free company masters and estate owners have access to this feature. Masters or estate owners can designate up to 4 free company members or housemates that you've shared your estate with to have access to this function. And when players with the expulsion privileges are in the estate, anyone registered to their blacklist will be automatically expelled when attempting to enter the estate grounds, which is a really, really nice feature.
Right.
I like that. In terms of the lodestone privacy settings, these then allow for greater control over what people can see on your lodestone. You can limit who can view certain aspects of your lodestone character page, such as your profile, your achievements, and your friends'
That's
list.
good.
Visibility settings can be limited to your friends, free company members, link shell members, much more. You can also remove yourself from Lodestone character searches if you don't want to be searchable by other people. There is also a block list added to the Lodestone itself. Notifications regarding the activity and blog entries of block players will no longer display.
What's blog entry of block
to see
players?
your activity, and
what is a blog entry of a player? I don't get it.
the above settings will also apply to characters added to your in-game blacklist, so it is pretty awesome how it sort of updates on the Lodestone as well. That's really cool. So now we've got through the sort of sad side of things, but needed, honestly, and very cool that they're doing that.
Yeah.
Event stuff. We've got Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch returns with a new
Oh,
framers kit,
I haven't
showing
done
featuring
that.
elements from Yokai Watch and its sort of obviously design of the plate design. Yoshi P says, since we added portraits after our...
See, I've never used that. I wasn't aware that as a Final Fantasy XIV player, you have a blog. Like, what?
last Yokai Watch collab, we asked if we can add some for the next, and we got the okay. So here's a new portrait, end quote.
That's cute.
This event starts on Wednesday the 24th of April and runs up to the 25th of May, I believe. So that's
Okay.
pretty exciting if you want to take part in a Yokai Watch event. We don't know any other details yet. Probably there'll be a Lodestone post with some more details. We don't know if they're adding new weapons or anything for the other jobs. No idea, but we do know there's a portrait section, so that's cool.
Yeah.
There's also a second Moogle Treasure Trove event starting on the 14th of May until
Oh,
the
nice.
24th of June. So that's something to be looking forward to, presumably with new
Make it
rewards and
rain.
a new Tombstone of Genesis. The Media Tour for Dawn Trail for content creators, influencers, and media starts on the 15th of May.
Is there any information on the media tour whatsoever for anyone who's been, I guess, watching this broadcast, who's been following this? When do they normally announce anything about media tour?
This actually tours around the world, ending on the 30th of May. They're visiting Los Angeles in North America, as well as Berlin in Germany. So that's exciting.
Wait,
for
what?
Anybody who is North America. He tours around and me. Looking forward to, presumably with new rewards and a new Tombstone of Genesis. The Media Tour for Dawn Trail for content creators, influencers, and media starts on the 15th of May. This actually tours around the world, ending on the 30th of May. They're visiting Los Angeles in North America, as well as Berlin in Germany. So that's exciting for anybody who is attending that. And hopefully we get some really cool news out of that and footage and things.
Wait, does that mean that the media tour wouldn't be online like it was for Endwalker? That means that, okay, it makes sense because when there was Endwalker, there was COVID also, so there were travel restrictions. But before that, I wasn't there. How did it work before that? Did you actually get to travel to Media Tour for, let's say, for Shadowbringers? Because I was a player during Shadowbringers, but not before that. So I wasn't there in Stormblood to see what the Shadowbringers Media Tour was. And how do they do that? Do they fly people in, or do you have to make your way there? Have to travel, I think. Oh, that would be so exciting. I don't know. I can only hope. I've been working on my Final Fantasy XIV channel for I don't know, 2 years, and I'm gonna be a little heartbroken if I don't have a massive channel, but my channel is between 8 and 9K subs, and I had almost 2K when there was the Endwalker Media Tour, so I was a little bit more than a nobody in that world, and I'd like to think that I've done enough to at the very least, be considered. But yeah, we'll see. I would love to. It would be a great honor, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up because if it's travel, that means that it's even more exclusive than just the online media tour that I thought they were going to be doing. So
Hopefully some cool people get invited. I can't wait to see who and cheer them along. There will be a return of the Dragon Quest X crossover event in the game on the 5th of June until the 20th of June. So if you want to do the if you want to do the Dragon Quest X crossover, sorry, it's early. I've been up a while. Then you can definitely do that, especially if you're an Xbox player and you want the wobbly hat, the Jello hat. Definitely go and do that. Definitely.
Hi, Necroform. Welcome back. What's up?
Some puff whilst you're there. And that out of context sounds very bad. You'll know what I mean when you do the quest. If you've never played Dragon Quest, that'll be even more out of context.
It's very funny.
There are 2 scheduled live letters in the future, one for the 16th of May and one for the 14th of June. The 81st...
So the 16th one, this is going to be during the media tour? Okay.
Letter from a producer live will focus on jobs. Maybe with a job trailer, Yoshi P says. Maybe not. Maybe. Who knows? On the 16th. So there you go. We're going to be seeing a job trailer. That's going to be exciting. People are going to be picking apart the benchmark trailer, looking at all of the job actions and trying to figure out what they are.
Right.
So I can't wait to see who's right about what they guess. And I can't wait to see a job trailer, honestly. There's going to be 48-hour maintenance for Dawn Trail because it's enormous. And then early access for Dawn Trail starts on the 28th of June. And with that being said, the next segment is actually a realm resplendent with Warriors of Light. This is just player stats and information, basically, to wrap up.
Trying to sleep. Are you okay? Wait, what time is it there?
There are over 30 million players worldwide now. Final Fantasy XIV has 240 accolades received worldwide, with 313 nominations. 88 Aetherites were reached in development, so that's how many are in the game, compared to 2.0 when they had 27.
Oh, 12 p.m. Have
this
you slept?
Does not include 7.0's
at all?
In the 88 as well, so 88 Aetherites, that's a lot. There are 325 duties available in the Duty Finder. This doesn't include PvP, gold saucer stuff, or content like Eureka. That's a lot of content. There are 159 hours of cutscenes. This also includes side quests as well. There are over 4,917 minutes of music in the game.
Wow.
Holy moly, with over 1,583 songs. Masayoshi Soka.
Oh, third shift, I see.
Really that's a lot of music, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I had to switch away from my third shifts because my body just couldn't handle it anymore. So now I'm trying to adjust to not staying up during the entire night, but I'm finding it hard to because now I'm used to it.
16,096 tons if the weight of one materia was, what was it,
wow,
a kilogram or something, of materia melded in the past year is equal to the total platinum reserves in the Earth. Some of these stats are getting a bit far.
That's crazy.
46,152 kilometers is the number of corks fired in terms of distance from bottles of Realm Reborn Red. Told you these are getting ridiculous.
Right.
54,350,000.
Thanks, I appreciate that. My hair only looks good today because my my son's birthday party was today. So it's that one day when it doesn't look like shit and the rest of them is just gonna go back. Yeah, I just dyed it. Actually, I bleached it, and normally I leave it bleached, but now I'm starting to realize that it is more yellow than what I'd like it to be. So I think that next time I bleach it, I'm also just going to dye it like almost like silver white. Not gray, like, I don't know, Sephiroth, but I don't know, like Khaleesi white.
50,656 liters is apparently the amount of concoctions imbibed, so like potions and things, which is nearly more than the annual consumption of ketchup in the US, they say.
That's insane.
Where are they getting these numbers?
I don't
This is
know.
hilarious. Here's some stats then on when people who are...
I like how they're like very subtly like trashing the states for their food habits. It's like, this is how much processed foods you eat.
Apparently filling out a survey. I don't remember a survey. This might be Japan only. When they started playing the game, we've got favorite amounts of players. Apparently the top one is the company Chocobo. That's based on...
Wait, where's the 1.0?
And then the SDS Fenrir. Apparently the top one is the company...
There's Realm Reborn, Endwalker, Shadowbring, Heavensward, and Stormblood. But nobody played the game during the 1.0?
Chocobo, that's based off stats, I presume. And then the SDS Fenrir, and then the Fatter Cat. That's mostly because of convenience and when you get those mounts, presumably. And then favorite minions, apparently the Starbird, then Fat Cat, and then Lesser Panda.
Aww.
That's interesting. Favorite home points are Limsa Laminsa, unsurprisingly, Gridania, and then Old Charlian. Most formidable foe, although I'm not sure what stat this is behind, is apparently Hades, Ensinger, then Warrior of Light, which is an interesting one.
Right.
Then we have what Final Fantasy XIV means to you. So some word associations. First, the Japanese one, and then the English one. Personally, there are words on there, but words aren't on there that should be. But,
much meat. What? Yeah, it was. Today was a very, very long day, and I'm ready to just be very low energy today and not do much because I've seen too many people. I've shaken too many of the parents' hands. I've talked too much. I've seen too many kids. I've heard too much music, and now I've turned off all the lights, and I just need to like not see people anymore today. It was fun. It was very fun, but also very difficult for me.
time and announcements then is not too much. First, they showed us really interesting Bahamut and Meteon plate. They say this big one in the background isn't for sale, which is really sad. I'm not sure why they showed that then, because I want to buy the big one. The little ones are cute, I guess. Not my cup of tea, but apparently those are merch you can buy. There's a custom order photo book, Memories of Light, which is Japan only, where you get to print your own screenshots in a little book of memories.
That's so cute.
Although it is Japan only. Wave 2 of the potato chips with the Final Fantasy XIV
crossover. Oh god.
Kikeya, wow. Kikeya is going ahead, the chip company, with the deliciously hot flavor floor tank consome.
Only in Japan, right?
I don't know what that flavor is or whatever. Wave 2 of the Heidelin and Zodiac figure is available if you want to go and pre-order that. Your sexy emote with a free statue. That's available on all of the region store pages. I believe the shipping for that is October now for Wave 2. Listed on screen if you want to get that. A planetarium show in Japan only, featuring the tale of Eorzea's Divine and Celestial. There's some details on there if you're lucky enough to go to that. And Final Fantasy XVI Rising Tide DLC releases on the 18th of this month.
5 days!
Definitely worth checking out if you want more
Who's
Final
excited?
Fantasy 16 and Valisthea like I do. That game is amazing, go play it.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, they're hiring a marketing planner and community planner in Japan for the Square Enix team. The QR codes are on screen. So if you're lucky enough to be living in Japan and you want to apply for a position at Square Enix, there you go. Good luck. Don't forget where you heard about this if you get chosen and you saw it on a video. Bye. So yeah, that was the letter from a producer live, part 80. Quite a lengthy one, as you can probably imagine. There was a lot of talking, a lot of discussion about technical terms, and a lot of information about the blacklist features and protecting players. It's really interesting to see how much Square Enix are doing to provide a better play experience for everyone, especially now we have more players worldwide on more platforms than ever.
That was crazy. That was so much information.
For me, my personal picks were certainly the graphical update features and seeing it in the game. That was mind-blowing to me. It's much better than seeing it in a picture, isn't it, side by side? So anyway, much love. Enjoy the rest of your day. More videos on the way from the benchmark and many other things, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
If you're not subscribed to Mayoni yet, please make sure to do so. I am. I promise you, I am on my other channel. I don't subscribe to anyone on this one because I only use this one for my non-Final Fantasy XIV content, but I promise you I'm subscribed. Do make sure to go and do that because these videos are freaking amazing. And is it I promise you I'm subscribed. I just don't sub to anyone here. What I'm mostly excited about is, yes, the graphical updates, but I'm just very, very simple to please. I'm just, when it comes to Dawn Trail, regardless of the updates, I'm excited for the new story. Okay, like that's just me. Like I'm just excited for, like, you know, new zones, new story, and just, you know, new things to do. And as a content creator, is it is it like fully rotten to say that I am excited to see what they are gonna do about the media tour and who they're gonna be inviting? Like, there's a fraction of me that's at least hoping to be considered, but I don't want to get my hopes up. I have been working very, very hard on my Final Fantasy 14 content, even during like the 14 lull, and I would like to believe that there's a tiny chance that at least I get taken a look at. And even if they're like, no, we're not going to invite her this year, at least I want to be taken a look at, you know? That would be amazing. But yeah, leave the video a like, make sure to subscribe and whatnot. It was a very good one. What about the benchmark trailer? Oh, I've actually just watched the benchmark trailer just a while ago, and everything that you missed, I'm actually gonna be posting on my Final Fantasy 14 YouTube channel, which is Mom's Den. If you're not subbed there and you do play 14, you can check it out in the About Me on Twitch and find the link to the channel. That's where I'm gonna probably cut uh, both the live letter reaction and the benchmark thing. So yeah, that's the plan for today. That's where it will be. Sorry. For today, I'm not going to be playing 14. I'm actually going to be playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Giant spoiler alert. After thinking a lot about my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth experience, I've decided to complete the story, like the main story. I am just past chapter 12. Uh, which is the chapter where you, without any further spoilers, get to the big date, right? So I'm past that. And last stream, I thought that I was gonna get going with the side content, like with the Green Quest, with Queen's Blood, and everything. But there is just so much stuff to do. The game is overwhelmingly massive, and I've decided to finish the story so that I can have the freedom to unlock the chapters and actually work towards those side quests when I can and when I feel like I want to. Otherwise, I will just never start on some of the other projects that I want to start on, like Persona 4, Persona 5, Shin Megami Tensei, even, you know, Dawn Trail when it comes out and whatnot. Like, this game is just going to take a lot of my time, and I want to get at least close to 100% of it, but not right now. Like, I can't handle the amount of side content that's on there anymore. So I'm going to press pause on it for the time being, and we're gonna go and finish the main story first. So now that the spoiler alert is out of the way, I will actually be right back. I just need to change the game and to, I guess, turn on the PlayStation and whatnot. So I'll see you in a couple of minutes with Rebirth. If this is spoiler territory for you, I'm probably going to be playing it for the next, like, I don't know, 3 hours or so, and then I'll be live still. I'll be playing Hearthstone today. It is about time for me to get Legend in Hearthstone, so I'll be doing that tonight also, if that's something that you're into. But yeah, I will be right back.
could just stare at the ocean forever. I 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 could just stare at the ocean forever.
Alright, we are back. Cloud is a stud. You are correct. I do miss Persona. I'm not gonna lie to you, since I finished with Persona 3, nothing has been quite the same ever since. And it's been very, very difficult to not to like enjoy other things. I do enjoy other stuff, but at the same time, I feel like I don't know. Like I really want another Persona game. Experiences or feelings for Persona Daily Bliss. I do. I love that game. Like I love Persona 3 so much, and I cannot wait to start playing another Persona game. I'm drawn in. They got me, and I'm going to have to start playing one sooner rather than later. On that note, we want to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth first. And I know that there is a lot of side stuff that I've been wanting to do, but you know what the most demoralizing thing about this experience was? The fact that I did a lot of these side quests, and as soon as I got done with with chapter 12, which was the Gold Saucer date, new side quests have popped up. Like, I thought that I was clearing them. I thought I cleared Grasslands, I thought I cleared Junon, I thought I cleared Nibel, but no, new quests keep popping up, and I do not know how many of them there are, and I can't do this anymore. Okay? can't. I'm sorry. How do I even find the main quest? Where is the main quest? What is the purpose of my journey now? How do I discover where it is that I need to go? Please, for the love of God, tell me where to go. We're doing the main story. Massive spoilers ahead. Main story time. If you don't want to see this, don't look. But we might just not see the main story if I keep getting myself lost. You're showing me that it's on the... Where? Where? Costa del Sol. Tracking the Turks. Okay, so we need to go... Okay, we need to go to the Temple of the Ancients, right? And get something from the Turks. Why is there an X-ish? What is this? What is this thing? Please let it not be a side quest.
No way. Hey, Cloud, let me see that. This reeks of sea salt, and not the fresh kind either. This thing smells ancient.
Really?
Yeah, Gramps told me about it once. Long ago, when most folks spent their lives at sea, a war broke out between some pirates. I mean, how do you think they came up with Pirates Rampage? It's based on a true story. How about it? Want to hear?
Yeah. Why not?
This is another side quest for sure. We're not doing that.
Gather round and hearken to my tale.
Ah, old voice.
4 steel birds soared through the skies, and tracks wove across the land. Wooden ships were the primary means of travel. One such ship was crewed not by men, but monsters, hellions.
What am I watching?
From the fires of war, these pirates emerged victorious, leaving crimson.
Look at that Marlboro with the hat.
But the world's oceans now his sole dominion.
Looks like Marlboro Kraken.
Declared the pirate king. As for the king's treasure, ere his passing, he took his most prized possession, quartered it, and sealed those pieces away, along with his 4 finest mates, to forever stand guard. Whatever he hid, this map should point us to the locations in which its fragments rest. The spell he used to seal them away seems to have broken as well.
Yeah, this is his original
The king's
voice.
treasure is now ours to seek. 4 ferocious fiends yet stand in our way. Doubtless, they'll put up quite a fight.
And I, for one, can't wait!
Oh, I think this is the relics quest, right? Pirate's treasure map. Take to the open seas with the tiny bronco and follow the treasure map to recover the long-lost relics of the Pirate King. Once you have assembled all 4 pieces, you can transmute a powerful accessory once used by this fabled swashbuckler. One day. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. The new side quests keep fucking popping up. And if I want to do all of the side quests, I just have to commit to living, breathing, and eating this game forever. And I can't do that. Not because I have other games to play, but because that's not how I play games. I can't play a game for 2 months.
There you are.
We're just gonna go. I'm sorry.
Need that radio. Thing's practically an antique. Even better.
Is this chapter 13 then? Yes, it
Give me a
is.
read back.
7, 205, 246.
Confirmed. Those are the correct coordinates. See you up north.
Roger.
All units have been apprised of the
Is she
temple's
like
location.
18 or 19 according to the lore? She's like very young.
So, I did some digging. This Keystone curse stuff, it sounds like it might be the real deal. Everyone who's ever used it has ended up dead.
Close. To be precise, those who enter the temple are never seen again.
Vanished doesn't mean dead.
And that's better how? Either way, the president's sending us to our deaths.
Vanished is not bad.
Messed up?
He'll be on.
Vanished means you don't get to
I'm
see
sorry.
people anymore.
What?
And you're surprised why?
I don't know. Maybe because it's a
No,
terrible
he's
idea.
back.
Although, that's kind of on brand for him.
Wheels up. We'll arrive first and roll out the welcome mat.
Understood.
Got 'em. They're headed for the northern continent.
North, huh? Tricky.
Looks like a bald
Can
Jean
you get
Wick.
there?
That's pretty much how he is anyway.
Can I get there? Only with one arm tied behind my back.
Except not as
Sure, I might be
badass.
missing
Not
my
at
legs,
all.
but long as you got me, it'll be smooth sailing.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
What can I say? Life is full of ups and downs.
What? Says Yuffie to that.
They've mobilized the Turks and the military. Hope you're ready for a fight.
Ready as we'll ever be. You can't stress enough. Spoilers ahead. But I'm ready to. I am ready to finish the main story. Where is this? My god, where am I supposed to go? Like, do we actually just...
This here's your captain speaking. Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells. How was that?
Just kill me now.
Yeah, I'm not good at this. So it sounds like you watched too many Western movies. I think they made him very
Paddle boat, so you could swallow us
Texan,
whole
I
down.
want to say.
So we're sticking to the shallows.
I mean, the US people will know a lot more about the origin of his accent, but that's his character for some reason. It's actually very funny to me to see the representation of like Texans in a Japanese role-playing game. That play looks like a little piggy. It kind of does. Like, I can't believe we're actually expected to traverse seas in this thing, especially when I'm piloting. See, this is what happens when I'm piloting. I just make wrong turns everywhere. Look at how far this is. I have to, like, gas it if I ever want to make it there. Whee! Okay, we gotta, like... I was cruising. The world isn't set in Japan. No, it isn't. It isn't. But I'm pretty sure that Sid in the actual Japanese voices doesn't speak Texan. I have not met a lot of Texans, to be honest with you. I've been to States, and I lived there for about a year. But I haven't been to the South. I have been to the area where the Southern people call those people Yankees. It's like whatever that means. It makes it sound like Texan is an alien race or something. A little bit, yeah. And how is it nighttime here? This is Southern American accent sounding Japanese. That is a legitimate concern, to be honest. Been to Ohio. I've been to Illinois. That's where I was stationed. Is that not like pretty much the same thing? And I was in a host family that was heavily referred to as Yankees. I have to like leave breadcrumbs for myself. Yeah, I know it's a different state, but to me, it was Ohio is very familiar because we used to travel there quite a bit because they have family there as well and whatnot. What is that? Pirate treasure. I don't know. I don't remember a lot from that time because it was like 15 years ago. All I remember from Illinois realistically are cornfields. Like environment wise. I think I made it.
Not long now. I hope you realize this temple of yours is not.
Luna, thank you for the sub. Oh, never mind. Necroform, thank you for gifting a sub to Lunith. Stream Elements continues to not display this properly. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Celebration of the faithful. A watershed moment for all mankind. But the temple itself, merely the stage.
It's like my on-screen notifications work, but Stream Elements just doesn't recognize gifted subs. I fucking hate that. I was like, that's really unlikely for Lunith to ever subscribe. Lunith is broke. I can say that. This is my roommate.
Are you sure this is the place?
Sorry.
Quite.
I was like, wait, what? He's now spending money? Like, this is news to me. I'm not lying. This is actually a very good cutscene. Silver Sun Knight, hi and welcome. What's up? How are you doing?
Hey guys, look!
I'm looking.
Aww.
All right, mateys, time to hoist the sails.
This thing doesn't have any! And I'm not your matey either!
Just roll with it, kid. Y'all ready? Then batten down the hatches and hold on tight.
Aye aye!
Okay, I guess we go. Where are we off to? I don't get it. Is there something wrong with the sound? Is it choppy? Like the in-game sound? Or is it just my headset? It's being weird. Is that glowy thing where I'm supposed to go? Oh, it's fine. Now, it's probably just me because I'm using like a very low quality earbuds, unfortunately. See, I can't get there. Because there's like shit in the way. No, I have both of them in. Okay. You will not be able to return after landing. Yes, we're gonna do this. I'm so sorry, but I can't. I can't do any more of anything.
So much tension.
Waves did a number on the old gal. Gonna give her a once-over. You go on ahead.
Sure about that?
I'm a big boy.
Presumptuous. Alright, let's see what's available. I still technically have a save in case I regret this decision. But I think we'll be okay. How do I check out my party? Oh, there we go. Alright. Speaking of saves. Oh, shit. There we go. That's enough. Can I have a bird? I may not have a bird here. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's like an actual road here. Yes, this is where we're supposed to be. Yeah, today is story time. Like I said, spoilers, spoilers, but you already know that.
The ancients built all this? Damn.
The Cetra, yes.
What? Finally.
Oh, wow.
We who are born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence may we take our place in paradise.
Oh, no. This isn't the promised land. I mean, just look around. It can't be. Not with all this sadness and anger.
We good?
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm just starting to remember the puzzles in the original Temple of the Ancients. Like, getting there. In the original game, do you remember? Like, those boulders and shit. They are rage-inducing. The clogged everything.
They didn't waste any time, the greedy sons of bitches.
I strayed too far. I missed out on Barrett saying greedy sons of bitches. In case you didn't hear that very well.
It's Avalanche!
Let's hit him where it hurts.
Yeah, something's wrong with my headset. I'm like losing sound in it. I hope that's just me.
Still here.
I'm gonna have to replace them.
It's over.
It's just me. That's good. But yeah, it's making me feel like wait, what? Why can't I go? I don't understand. So I'm to finish this, I suppose. It feels like my actual ears are malfunctioning. It's like it doesn't go super quiet. It goes like it's muffled.
I got this.
Makes me feel like I have like an ear infection or something. I'm gonna have to replace my headset straight away. Yes, we're playing Rebirth. Hi, Daniel. Welcome back. I've decided to cut the shit and just go and finish the main story and then come back and do the side quests when I'm ready for them. Because to my overall horror, what happened is after the initial set of side quests, another round of side quests has appeared as a little bit of a bonus, I suppose. And I realized that I just do not want to deal with all of that. Like, I have a whole new set of quests on my map right now, and I realized that if I start playing through those, I will just never finish the main story. So I want to see the main story, and I'll come back to side questing when and if I'm fully ready, you know? How are you today?
Let me handle this. Gotcha.
They are quite endless, unfortunately. I love them, but there is a thing as too much. There is such a thing for sure. Like, there are far too many of them, and I'm the person who played through the entirety of Final Fantasy XVI side quests, and I loved them. But for some reason or another, it's not giving me the same vibe. Do I need to like take them out of this area here? How do I get him to? Okay, so he has this armor thing, but like, can I cast spells? Can we do synergy abilities? What can we do? Yeah, story first. Like, I've had enough. I've had enough. Like, some of those side quests are so grindy, and it'll take me literal days to go through. And I'm just, at this time, I'm just not doing that. We're gonna finish the main story, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of digging and see what's actually fun to do together. But I also, there's another reason why I want to finish the story. People online have been ruthless when it comes to spoiling things, and I've literally had to stay off of Twitter. Like, not off of Twitter, but I've had to be a lot less active than I'd like to be while I'm playing through this, because people are now posting spoilers for the game, and I just don't want to be spoiled anymore. Neo Bio Wolf, how are you doing? What's up? Did you see my clips about your driving attack? I actually have not seen them yet, if they're not on Discord, as I haven't made any side content today and yesterday, and that's normally when I look at the clips. And I'm probably gonna do that today. Yeah, I'm just starting chapter 13, and I do not know anything about the... Well, I do know the story from the first game,
This is one hell of a mess.
but I decided to finish the story first, and then do the side content. Yeah, so far I love it. Have you finished?
But half of me is Cetra, right?
I'm looking forward to seeing what they changed.
But no free pass for us.
Now, I know I came with you all this far, but I ain't about to go in there. Sorry, folks.
No, don't apologize.
We are on our
You've done
own.
so much for us already. We'll always be grateful, Sid.
Wait, don't misunderstand. You'll need a way home. So when you're ready, I'll be here.
He might be here for a very long time. We might just put the man out of business. I've enjoyed both the main story and the side content, but there is something, I guess, as a game being too big, and I just don't want to feel burnt out by the time I finish the game. So I'm gonna finish the main story first, and then I'll do the cleanup, and it'll be okay.
And he is doubtless close behind. This is going to be interesting. Oh, yes.
I hope you're watching, Dad.
Yeah, I got demoralized because I finished some side quests, and then I got to the gold saucer and I finished the date, and then a new set of side quests appeared on the map. Oh shit, is that... Oh. Oh, I knew he turned, but holy shit. Feels so bad, doesn't it? I don't like how they just like didn't show the amount of side quests at first. It felt like I did nothing.
To the punch. Come on. We don't have much time.
For FF8, I had a similar plan, but FF8 didn't allow for like the chapter unlock, since the game doesn't work like that. So what I found out with the massive help of Twitter, without any spoilers luckily, is that after the game is finished, there is a chapter unlock. So what happens is you can select the chapter, like for example I can select chapter 12 and I'll have everything done that I've done up until chapter like 12 or 13 or whatever, and then I can just do the side quests without having to play the game again, which is the main difference, I suppose. Yeah, Cloud isn't Soldier, but he has experienced Mako poisoning, so I don't know how they see that.
Don't stop now.
Let's do this.
I'm ready whenever.
Yeah, I finished Crisis Core. I loved it. I played the Reunion, so I never got to play the original, sadly. But I played Reunion when it came out. So yeah, that story is not a spoiler to me. I'm just worried that they're gonna repeat all the puzzles from the 7 original.
Look at it! The ancients built all this just to hide something?
Must be important.
Black materia's gotta be worth a fortune!
Oh, not another word about the black materia. We can't let Shinra find out.
Like Kate hasn't already told him.
Doesn't matter if they know or not. We just need to find it first.
Hold up. What the hell?
I could be wrong, but I'm starting to think we checked our sanity at the door.
Right? Thanks. It's like, just put the picture back to normal. Please.
The only promised thing here is death for us all.
Elena, cut the chatter.
Hey, you know I'm right.
Sir, avalanche in the ancient...
Technically, the Earth is upside down, too. We're all upside down, in some way.
No, we focus on the mission. Our orders were to find proof that this is indeed the Promised Land, so we will split up in search. Reno, Rude, pair off. Elena, you're with me.
Sir.
Reno.
Lunit, are you a flat earther?
Straight.
What do you see on a sunny day when you look out the window? Waving at that pyramid and the Eiffel Tower and whatnot. I would love to see what you're seeing on a sunny day.
Complicating things. Gonna be tough going, folks.
You think Sephiroth's here too?
No. I know he is.
Got a real bad feeling about all this.
You shouldn't think like that. Stay positive, okay?
Yeah, today's such a nice day. But I've kind of had it with the nice day and all. I came home from that party and I put the blinds down and now I'm just pretending it's nighttime. Because I can't handle any more sunlight, any more people, any more of anything today. Right now I'm just treating it like it's nighttime. To me, it's already night. I don't want to go outside anymore. Not at all. No hungover. I had no alcohol. Not today, not yesterday. No, it was a kid's birthday party. What is this? Shift gravity. What? What the? Ugh. Wait, what's happening? Can I back out of this? I don't understand. Oh my god. How do I know where I started? What is this? Is this? We've already been here, right? Oh my god. Okay. Am I just doing the same? No, I'm not. I'm not. Do I look hungover to you? I am a bit low energy and I'm a bit tired. But I'm not hungover.
Upside down?
You would know if I was drinking. I'm not a...
The temple did. Depends how you look at it.
I don't tolerate alcohol very well. Oh, hungover, like hanging over. I see. I'm from sun to sus a little bit. But what's wrong with having enough sun for today? Like, I've seen so many people today. I've talked to so many kids. I have done so many things I don't normally do on a daily basis, and I've just had it. That's normal, isn't it? I like the sun in some capacity, but not enough. It's exhausting. Like, imagine coming from like a big party and still having enough energy to like deal with people. I had to put the blinds down and just literally put myself into night mode to be able to handle the rest of my day. Like, I came home and I didn't even like take my shoes off or anything. I just like I was laying on my bed with obviously with my feet hanging out because I still had my shoes on, and I was just laying on my face. Like, I do not tolerate company very well. It's so difficult. Yes, I love being alone, and recharging is a great big part of the experience after socializing. Yeah, everything was actually a success. Everyone had fun, everyone was served well, and that's pretty much the only thing that matters to me. Can I like avoid this? Interesting. I didn't expect to be able to.
Well, legend says no one who enters the temple ever comes out, according to the cat.
Now we call him the cat.
Why am I only hearing this now?
Asshole was probably lying through his teeth. Don't pay it no mind.
He was like, why am I only hearing about this now, right? Okay. Now we wanna... I'm not sure what we wanna do. I guess we wanna make our way there, but I don't know how. I'm missing something. I gotta be missing something. I don't wanna just jump down, that'd be stupid. Yeah, I mean, I loved it. For those 2.5 hours, I put myself fully into like the social mode, and I think I did my job well enough. But like when everybody like left the room, I did feel relief. Not gonna lie. I think this is where we need to go. What do you mean destination reached? I have not reached my destination in any capacity. Oh shit. Never mind. I was just very happy to not have to talk to anyone anymore. It's like the last person left and I was like, you know, this feels so good. It was fun, but damn, too many people. Yeah, maybe we just do need to fight these.
That'll do.
I was like, maybe we can avoid combat. But why would we? We didn't come here in peace. We've come here to disturb the Holy Land.
You're dead.
Yes, it was my kid's birthday. He was very happy, and I think he had a great time, which is at the end of the day what matters to me the most. Like, after getting to organize kids' birthday parties, I have a lot more appreciation for what, I guess, what my mom used to do for my birthday parties, because it really is much harder than what she made it look, you know? But maybe it was a different time. It was a time when you can invite kids. Yeah, he's 5. I think he had a good time. And I think I would like to think that I made it look easier than what it was. Kind of like the way my mom did for me. Because there's definitely a lot when it comes to just, you know, having to plan everything and such. But some parents are just capable of making it look easy. What's not easy is figuring out where the fuck you're supposed to go here. I don't understand it. Don't understand this place. Yeah, I mean, I've gone through a decent amount of bullshit with my mom, but like one of the very few things that I remember from my childhood was definitely birthday parties. I used to love those. And nothing would make me happier than to be able to provide that same experience for my kid. I think birthdays are important because over time we just kind of stop being excited about them, stop celebrating them. But while we do celebrate them, like, why wouldn't we make them awesome, you know? It's like you only turn every single year once, so... I don't know what I'm doing. This better be the way. This better be the way forward. Never had a birthday party on my actual birthday. It was 2 days apart from my dad and my brother's birthday, so my parents always organized only one party on a day between. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I get how that can be. I guess a little disappointing, similar to how kids who are born on, like, I want to say Christmas or New Year or Easter or something like that. I think those kids also have a little bit of a different experience because there's like another big party in the house going on, and then like the actual birthday gets a little overshadowed. Nothing happens on or around my birthday. My birthday is on August 23rd, and the only unfortunate thing about my birthday is that, oh shit, is that everybody's on vacations.
No comment.
Right, we did see that. And I can't pin anymore. For some reason, my pins are not working anymore. I think we've already... Well, we haven't been there. Yeah, I remember, like, my mom really did try when it comes to my parties, and there are obviously a lot of ways that I think every one of us is like, oh, I'm never gonna be like my parents, but that is like one of those few things that I look at and I'm like, okay, this is how I do want to be, so I do try. Yeah, it's just that I never used to go on a holiday during my birthday. I would be at home. Because not often could we afford like actual lavish holidays and such. It wasn't a thing. Sometimes we would go. We went a few times while I was a kid, but not always. More often than not, I would go with my grandma because my grandma would get like free-ish holidays from her work, and she could bring one person with, so she would bring me. So I used to go on holidays with her. I loved them. Okay, what now? I'm gonna be here forever, right? I am going to be here forever. Forever and ever. Yes, yes, this summer, weirdly enough, I am going with my mom. They already have like a place booked, so it doesn't cost them anything extra to, I guess, to take us with. But I'll at least, you know, get some groceries or something to, you know, feel like I'm contributing. So it's gonna be interesting because we haven't vacationed together in over 15 years. It's definitely something new. And last time we went, my brother was still a toddler. My brother is 17 now. So it is definitely a different experience. So wait, is this downstairs? Have we switched gravity again? How the fuck do I get there? Yeah, I'm just hoping he'll be able to go because he also has his stuff going on. So hopefully we get to go together. It'll be nice. I don't get it. I think we're in the wrong place. Wrong place. It's like, I'm pretty sure that each one of these rooms holds some sort of loot. But, like I said, I'll be here forever. This is one of those places where when I get stuck, I get stuck. It's not the clock, but it's damn similar. But what if there's also the clock? You know? What if there's just everything? And this is just an intro. Getting lost is exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up doing it in like, kinda like the way I did in, what, Final Fantasy VIII? Or whatever. Like, I'm gonna draw that stupid map. So the only two options are the floor and the wall. I think. Yeah, we're most likely gonna be here forever. I do not see myself getting out of here. Is there a way to find out what's there? So my pins are not working because the gravity is not working. And I guess... Have we been here? We have not. What? It says that the MSQ itself is up. Where the fuck is up? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. How about I go back? How do I go back? I don't understand this place. Please. Pizza? Like, you will order pizza, the delivery boy will arrive, you will eat the pizza, you will clean up, and you will be considering what's next by the time I'm done here. We're gonna go... Okay, I'm gonna try to turn this shit around again. Because I think that there's nothing else to explore at this point in this area. And these assholes respawn, so they are no clue. Okay. Okay, so we are at the floor. Is this the only thing that can be done? This one doesn't even work. Okay. I don't even know how to go back. I'll be honest with you. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. Assholery is what this is. It's a good thing I started doing the story. Because I should have known that that's the one thing that we wouldn't be doing today. Judging by my spectacular performance when it comes to puzzles of this kind. Okay, so where would we ideally want to go? There's something very wrong with this place. And it's not just my sense of orientation. Okay, let's try to think about this in a way that it makes sense. They won't let me return, which means that we are probably where we are supposed to be. There's just something that I haven't fully figured out about this particular place. Like, it's looking like there is a way forward there, but they won't let me see what it is. Am I right? This part, I believe we've explored. This is where the frogs are. Bro, they're like... I don't know, I think they think that that we should be grateful that there's even a map. judging by the level of puzzles in Square Enix games normally. We are fortunate that there's a map. At all. I'm just here farming items that I'll probably not even use. They're respawning at a rapid pace. Okay, so it's showing that it is up. So what if I am to just heed their advice? Come here, turn this around, and then just work on turning my brain on. This is the floor. Right? Cloud is not doing a very good job today. This is not discovered per se, but I didn't know how to get there. So I thought that maybe I did it wrong the first time around. So we are supposed to go up. Sort of. Oh, but what if... Okay, what if this is what I missed? Can I go up here? No, I guess not. This looks climbable. Why can't I go there? This is weirding me out. Like, I can literally hear the girls' voices being like, I need to go to the bathroom, hurry up! No, the Dogu just spawns there, somehow. Because I've never visited pyramids. Yeah, so, to myself as well. Like, pyramids are scary, man. I don't know why anyone would visit a pyramid, yet they wouldn't visit a grave. Like, pyramid, not visit a grave, but like wouldn't feel comfortable in the grave, yet they would book a trip, actively book a trip to see a pyramid. It's nothing but a grave, okay? And it could easily turn into your grave too.
Let's do this.
Read and rap, welcome back, what's up? I do wonder, I can't help it, I do wonder, how does one go to toilet in a place where you can shift gravity? And what would happen? What would happen if someone was to go to toilet and Cloud was to be shifting gravity right at that time? What happens to your stream? Is that like a way to mess with people? That is surely something I would do if I was in the position to change gravity, and if I knew someone had to go. Like, what else is your entertainment here? Where do I go with this? Move, Tifa. This looks like a place to go. Bring diapers to that place. Like, we were only allowed... I had something to use as footing to help reach the vines. Did I not? Can I jump? Can I jump on it, though? Find something to use as footing. Find something. Find what? It's like the way I provoke interactions in my chat is unhealthy for all of us. It's like sometimes I say something and I'm like, I can't believe I said that. And then new people join the conversation and I'm like, is this the way? You know? Maybe this is just who we are as a community. Maybe we simply cannot function without horrible topics. Well, here we are.
This is the only way we can catch up to the others. Now jump, goddammit! Okay, just give me a moment, sir.
He actually is gonna make him jump? Oh god. Sadsies.
No way to go but down.
You mean jump?
Are we sure about that?
I can't believe we're doing this.
Oh, so we're Great. Monkey see, monkey do. We saw Shinra doing it, and we're like, oh, why not? This surely is safe. Surely, this is the way to go. Honestly though, sometimes it would be nice if life worked this way as well. Imagine life being like your big MSQ, and from time to time, just being able to see these arrows. How cool would that be? If life could just sometimes give you a sign. And I want to believe that, well, I don't want to believe, but I do believe that a lot of us who enjoy questing in RPG games are just control freaks who have lost control over their own lives. And now we're looking to regain that control, at least the semblance of being in control, and having some sort of like direction in life by experiencing these arrows through RPGs that just ever so subtly tell you where you need to be. Like, I keep wondering if that's the reason why I play games in the first place. You know? That would be nice if just every like 2 years or so or whatever, you just get like a random arrow and be like, hey, this is the way to go, you know? Oh, I'm definitely, like, when it comes to work, like the work for other people, I am definitely not a control freak. And I thought, and people around me used to think that I would want a job with like a lot of responsibility where I could thrive and whatnot. But when it comes to working for other people, I've discovered that I vastly prefer freelancing and doing just the amount of work, just the right amount of work that just gets me to survive rather than have any sort of power or authority. I used to work that job. Like, I was head of a department in my last company, and that job damn near destroyed me. And I realized that I don't want to be a boss of anyone. And I want to be a boss of my own content, but when it comes to work that I don't do for myself, that I do for others, I just want to get it done. So that's why I freelance. I don't want to have a successful career in that sort of sense. I want to work on my content and just have enough from my side job to just help me keep that going. That is how I'm currently raw dogging my life. Unmedicated and everything. Yeah, like I was just so happy to have quit that job. That job was it was a good job, but it wasn't a job for me. Because that job literally was meetings and decision makings and teams and everything. Like I actually did do okay at that job. But I faced a lot of like I'm not some sort of like activist or anything. I really am not, but I did face, for a non-activist even to notice these things, I faced a great amount of misogyny at that job. And I had people who were in charge of our department who were in higher positions than me, basically trying to teach me how to do my job without knowing anything about what I was doing whatsoever. And that shit bothers me. And that's why I can't, like, I can't work a job like that. I can't work for someone who knows less than me and is in a higher position than me telling me what to do. And then to have my performance depend on some dumbass. Like, let me give you an example of how stupid that was. And enough time has passed, and I'm not like breaking NDA by talking about it or anything, because I never made my company public. Like, I never made my workplace public or anything. But there was a situation, since I was doing influencer management in the company, and the company that I worked for used to work with an influencer, and it was a very, very expensive deal that I made happen single-handedly. It was an influencer deal where the influencer was making a YouTube video, and that person who was in charge of our department, like the marketing department, had this bright idea of stealing the video that the influencer posted on their social media and having it posted on our channels as some sort of like social proof or anything, rather than just linking the content creator's video. Like, I was working for people who had no idea about anything when it comes to copyright infringement, when it comes to online theft, when it comes to like any of these things. It was actually incredible. That was just one of the examples. It's risky because your entire company can literally be sued, and I was not about to be sued on like based on someone else's mistake. Like, why would I do that to myself? Oh, fuck that job into a million bits and pieces. I'd rather just be in control over what I do on social media and never get myself into that situation. It's so stupid. That was just one of the examples. And there were so many. Was there something up there that makes these two entrances be separate? Can we go up? No, I guess not. That's weird. So yeah, they're from what I know about the company right now, they are struggling greatly in their marketing department because well, part of the reason is because I started a lot of projects that they could not find a person to finish these projects, including a YouTube channel and a lot of other things. So their whole like marketing department is still on hold. Yeah, but like that's what I don't understand. It's like, how do you make profit if you continuously just kind of, I don't know, just fuck with the law? Like, you can't do that, especially not in that industry. I'm just failing to understand how they were gonna do that in the first place. I am doing something wrong. Something is really wrong here. Like, I'm somehow supposed to follow the robed men? Is this the way? I don't know anymore. I don't get it. Why is this one even here? No, like when I quit that job literally was trying to make me break the law in many ways, and I quit because I couldn't look at I couldn't look at some things anymore. Like I couldn't overlook them, and I couldn't be a part of them, and I couldn't look at people doing it and acting like it was in everyone's best interest. It wasn't. It really wasn't. This is dumb. Did you order that pizza? This is the same place that we were at. Not you. You're like that little wolf from the Jungle Book. The little one that's always hungry. Even when he's not. Or that little dog from Dalmatians also that's always hungry. It's like you're always that one animal. And like whenever there's a sound of food, you're like, oh yeah, I'm down. I don't understand this place. I don't get it. 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 Yeah, no, like by the end of it, that job, like the stuff that I had to do made me physically sick. Like I was actually just vomiting. And it made me just physically ill. And I knew that I had to quit it at the cost of just putting my own destiny into my own hands, which is always very risky. Yeah, no, it was not worth it. Some things in life are worth the stress, this one was not.
Bring it on!
Because I wasn't even a fan of the industry to begin with. If I was, maybe I would have had a different opinion, but I wasn't.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Asshole! Choke on it, asshole!
I don't know where to go. No. It was a different industry. I can't talk about it because I signed an NDA. But yeah, it was definitely not something that I normally would be doing with my life. It was good money, but that's it. I don't understand this place. Path of Delusion. This whole thing is full of delusion. So I somehow have to find my way to Labyrinth floor first here. How do I get myself to the... I don't know. I do not know. Do not know where to go. If this wasn't pointless, if only this particular little road wasn't pointless to begin with, how great would that be? Like, why is there even a shortcut there? It's beyond me. I don't understand it. The Dobo is doing well. Actually, he's asleep, I think. He had a very, very long walk today, as he was with the pet sitter. And he walked all the way from the pet sitter to the apartment. And it was very hot outside, so he came back. And I was home, and he was like, what the fuck? Why would you make me do this? So he's been pretty much resting for the entire day. So this is the floor area, but I'm not supposed to be here. He was not very happy with me. Like, he came home and he was just panting and looking at me with like a very betrayed look on his face. He did not understand at all why I put him through it. Like, first you separate me from you, and then you make me walk. So there's like a staircase going up there, but let me try again and see if there's anything at all that we could do here. There isn't. I'm missing something. I swear I'm missing something. I don't understand. Was there a way to, like... Is there a grapple? Is there something? This is where we need to go. Why can't I just go? You know? Look at this. Right here. Right here. It doesn't work. Nothing ever works. Oh, this shit just respawned. That's great. It's about the last thing I needed. I don't know. I am so lost. Please, please, for the love of... Oh, I'm gonna give it one more shot. We were at the floor, right? This is the wall. So this should be different somehow. But that's the problem, like, we were already at the wall, weren't we? And we were no wiser. I'm just missing something at this point. This place is making me sick. Like, I understand that these boys here, that they are a clue. Left my cat to sitter last time. He was so mad at me. He was pretending to not know me for days before he became cuddly kitty again. Oh god. I love how betrayed they feel. It was only like a few hours. Like, what was my other choice? To like leave him in his crate for like 3 or 4 hours? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. Brent Swalls. Bear having to climb with one hand. Yeah, it sucks for him. Sucks for him that we're lost. Sucks for him. I know I've reached a fucking checkpoint because we fell into this pool and we were like, okay, this is the way to go. This guy wasn't so lucky. But I just want to see if there was anything else that we could have done. Obviously we weren't here, so let's just retrace our steps and try to figure this out. Like, we are apparently very close to where we need to be. But I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, 3 days is definitely impossible for you to leave them on their own. When I travel, when I go to TwitchCon, I'll have to leave the doggo with the pet sitter. Which is fine, because now he knows her. But I'm still stressed out about it. Yeah, the story did explain it. Do you know the story? Is it a spoiler for you? I will tell you the story, but I just want to make sure that you want to know it. I don't know if you were planning on playing the original game on your own or anything of the sort, so... so basically, Barrett had his best friend from the place where... at the place where he used to live, and Barrett, long ago, was a Shinra supporter, in a way that Shinra came to his town, and they offered them a lot of money for basically... in exchange for being allowed to build a reactor there. And Barrett was all for it, but his best friend was like, no, that's bullshit. And Barrett was like, no, we're gonna get a ton of money, the city's gonna recover and whatnot. And they had a fight, and at some point something went wrong with the reactor, and his friend, basically, there was a shooting happening, and his friend was about to like fall into a hole, and the whole incident was caused by Shinra because the reactor that they built, it exploded, but the Shinra tried to cover it up and blamed it on people. So they massacred an entire village, and they blamed it on the civilians, like on a band of, I don't know, like delinquents or something like that, to try and cover the fact that Shinra was to blame for this whole thing. So so basically Barrett and his friend were witnesses, and his best friend was about to fall into like a canyon or something, and Barrett was hanging off the cliff, and Shinra was shooting at both his friend and him, so they were shooting at their arms. So they shot like both of their arms basically off, and then his friend fell into the canyon. Fun fact, his friend did survive the fall and ended up getting the same kind of arm that Barrett has. That's the story. I cannot for the life of me figure this out. Where am I? What's this called? Mauve Star Chamber Floor. I'm sorry. I don't understand this. Don't fucking understand it. I don't want to hear it. Are we at the floor or not? This is so stupid. I missed something. I don't know what I missed, but... No, this is the wall. Am I doing something wrong? Like, I've never been able to reach this part. There's apparently a way to reach the ceiling, but this is not it. Like, I literally can't shift this. Maybe I just don't fucking understand the puzzle. There we go. Thank you. That's all I needed. Yes! I had to be sure that this can be turned around. Okay? We found a way. Do you know what? I don't want to hear it. I did the whole puzzle by myself, except for this small part. Okay? We would have been here for the next 2 hours had I not realized that we are actually where we're supposed to be. Okay? I don't want to hear anything. And the guide was only made like 2 days ago. It's a very, it's a very uncharted territory. I did it practically myself. I don't want to hear it.
We hold this position until the Turks send word. Check contact. Weapons free. Screw you. You're dead. Yeah. Screw you.
Enough.
I got so lost in this game. At this point, I'm over leveled. As per usual. Yes, 99%, exactly. The only thing that I was really missing is knowing how to turn the switch so that I could reach the ceiling. I don't know why this was so difficult for me. But it is what it is. And it is my opinion that inventory should be easier to reach. Yeah, just turn it up. Exactly. So I didn't cheat. Did it myself. Oh great, I just used the items. It makes you wonder, who sets up shop up here Who collects this revenue? Who refills the slots? If no one comes here at all, who does this money belong to? I would love to know. Fucking labyrinth. Place is upsetting.
Well, this ain't good.
Well, point of no return indeed. Is that a dragon? That is a dragon. Is that one of the red dragons from the OG? I used to hate those. But at some point, like, they become like trash mobs, but I remember facing it for the first time as a boss. That shit was annoying.
Look out!
Wouldn't be a labyrinth without a guardian, right?
I would have. We could have just done with the labyrinth.
Focus, guys.
Come on. It's on you.
I'm counting on you.
Bring it! This'll help. There!
That would be Cloud. Okay, so Cloud is gonna be my spellcaster. Apparently.
About damn time. Give 'em hell.
You're up.
Let's do this. Chill.
Do I have to kill the head first?
Bring it!
Take the lead.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm
I
counting
got
on you.
this. You ready? Let's hit it with the pillar.
Let's what? What do you mean let's hit it with the pillar?
Get ready.
How do we... What? What do you mean let's hit it with the pillar? Is it gonna fall onto it? Oh, okay, there we go. Thanks, Tifa. See, Tifa smart. Tifa smart.
Going all leave it to me. Any last words?
Yeah, bingo! Bring it!
Now's our chance.
Seizing the opening. Go! Let's pour out.
Take them down.
Let's kick it up a notch.
What?
Oh. Did it? Oh shit! It did turn it around. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Is everyone okay?
Don't let up.
No pillars this time? I guess not.
Got a whole heap of lead with your name on it.
Yeah, this boss is actually pretty cool.
Kiss my ass. Stay down, asshole.
Crippled the right wing. Okay, that means that we can actually attack, finally. I should be using, shit, I should be using more spells.
Bundle up.
Oh, never mind. Hey! Ouch! Where was I supposed to go in the first place?
Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you?
Get ready.
Here we go. Bring it home.
All set. Let's finish this. It's on you.
My turn. It's on you.
Let me handle this.
I like queuing all the abilities.
You're up.
Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, he can't because two of them are busy, right? Aaron should technically be able to be friends with everyone here. But that is not our life now.
You ain't seen
That is
nothing
not
yet.
our life right now.
Good one.
There. Cut.
You got this.
All set. And now.
I think I should have just not tried to brute force it.
Taking over.
I swear to God, I tried.
You're out of luck.
I think it's only thanks to the fact that we're slightly over leveled is that we're able to do these things.
Keep it up.
This ends now. Give him what's coming to him.
Because otherwise I would have to go for like the head and the wings and everything. This way we can just hit the boss. This is the silver lining of doing side content and getting very lost in the game. Now we can skip a lot of stuff so that we can be properly underleveled for the final boss.
Cloud.
Oh, that's actually really cool, isn't it? It's gonna explode as a farewell gift, isn't it?
Oh, that old trick?
Come on.
Okay. Well, that was fun. I'm ready to get the fuck out of this place, though. At least they chose to not do like the boulders and the clock and like the other OG puzzles, but we might just not be done yet. We'll see. Do you remember the boulders? Or was I the only person who found that traumatic? Like those ones that you had to like slide under to get across. That was quite something. Fun is one word to describe it. I remember being very sick with fever when I was doing that, so that was a part of the reason why my reflexes were not on point. But it took me a healthy amount of time. So these guys are just okay with this. This sucks. I pity them. It's what a bad workplace can do for you.
Angry.
What's this angry? We're invading his home.
At least, that's how it feels.
Hey,
Aerith, do you think you could explain that we don't mean any harm?
I don't know. I mean, I'll try.
Well, someone picked up the phone, I guess. Oh, this reminds me of the Yuna dance from Final Fantasy X. A little
I
bit.
think I've got this.
That's very pretty. Not gonna lie. So we're good to go? See, this game is absolutely wonderful when you focus on the main story. And occasional side quests that just boost your relationship. And you don't force yourself to go further. Like, obviously, some people are gonna be like, oh no, you can only experience it fully, and it's if you do the whole thing. And it's only wonderful if you do the whole thing. But this, for me, is the most important part. Like, I really want to see how it ends.
We're going after him, right?
The materia is our priority. We have to get to it first. Let's move.
Well, we're just gonna leave her there?
Cloud.
They're with Aerith. He'll be fine.
Well, at least they respected my party choice. Let me see if there's actually any new gear. Because I haven't been crafting too much. Well, actually I have, but for the purposes of leveling. It's looking like I actually ended up crafting the good gear. I could buy two for Red and for Yuffie. I don't ever even use this. I don't understand. Didn't I buy these things? Oh, there we go. Okay, this is more or less fine. I'll be right back. Alright. I think I'm mostly okay with my gear and with materia. The other team has the store gear. I have the crafted ones. I didn't have the items to craft everything for everyone, but I think I did okay considering I wasn't really looking to craft items for them, but I had to craft the end game items because I was trying to level crafting because of the stupid side quest. So technically that was my reasoning. One way or another it worked out. Um okay, I'm guessing no, this is where we came through. We go this way and then do what exactly? Not there. Not go there. And get this place. I'm trying to avoid combat to some degree. I'm over leveled as it is. At least that's how it feels. Thanks. I'm surprised I remember to unmute myself. From time to time, I come back and I start talking, and then someone is like, "We can't hear you."
Hey, get your shit together.
This feels bad. I don't even want to fight them because knowing this place, they're gonna die anyway. You know.
Damn it.
Take the lead.
All right, watch and learn.
Let's
Catch you sleeping.
All right.
Shit hurts, don't it? Check out this shit right here.
Just like
I do love Barrett's trash talk when he's fighting. I mean, there are 3 instances in which a streamer will mute themselves. Mostly. The 3 of the most common ones. 1, you're getting up to go to bathroom and you don't want people hearing you flush. 2, you have to fart. And 3, you're on a phone call. That's mostly it. No, it's like people don't hear what happens in the water of your bathroom, but they do hear the flush, and that's awkward. Okay, so we did get some new gear. Since I'm not really looking to, I guess, level up my weapons right now. Sometimes the coughing and taking care of yours ears. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I am pretty fortunate to have forgotten about these problems, as I haven't been sick, like really sick, in a long time. But me saying this normally means that I'm about to be. Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna use the best weapons. Like, even with the shitty weapons, I was able to do quite alright in the battles. So now that I'm using the actual ones that I'm supposed to be using. I do love Cloud's sword. Look at how nice it is. It looks so beautiful. I believe it's the endgame weapon. It comes from this place. Okay. Oh, I see. Tifa's new weapon is also glowing. What's the weapon called? Cloud's weapon? I can't tell you the exact name right now, as the game won't let me go into the menu while we're hanging off the wall. Cloud's busy. I am a sucker for like glowy weapons. Love them. Even in Final Fantasy XIV, I want to do Eureka exclusively for the Eureka armor. I know it's grindy, but at some point when I'm back to the game and when I play it more, that's kind of what I'd like to do. Eureka armor is so good. And imagine with the graphics overhaul, it's gonna be so nice. The weapon is called Slipstream Saber. I mean, lots of things are beautiful and well-shaped and yummy. I can't, in the right state of my mind, disagree with that. The sword is also glowy. That's the main difference. You don't want your other things that are normally beautiful and well-shaped and yummy to also be glowy. That's scary. Fun, but scary. Like, hello, I'm radioactive. Yeah, right? Thank you, Cloud. Alright, so we can explore this room first. And then we'll come back. There's this little shit here guarding. But I think we don't necessarily have to kill it. I don't want to make the live stream unnecessarily angry. We're all humans here. No, we're not. There are animals who are that are genetically engineered, yes, and there are also animals who naturally glow in the dark, as either a defense mechanism or, I guess, because they live like 5,000 meters underwater and they couldn't be bothered to turn their lights off. Like, the fish down there are scary. Is this gonna... Oh, shit!
Don't rush it!
Oh, okay. So it does stop. No, I just, like, decided to rush through the live stream that did, in fact, kill people right in front of us. Interesting how we were brave enough.
No getting past this.
Maybe
So this one is just, like, not shutting down. Maybe we can block it with something nearby. There's nothing nearby. What the fuck does that mean? Oh.
Hey, that might work.
But how do I summon it? Come on. Okay. And that thing is just going to block the entire live stream. I doubt it. Oh my god, is it gone? It's not gone. I was like, have we thrown it into the abyss? I did spend some time being really fascinated by the fish underwater. Unfortunately, it contributed to my fear of open water and big water bodies. So I learned a lot about the ocean, but at the same time, I also learned that I never want to be near it. So sometimes knowledge can be a curse. I know quite a bit about the marine life, unfortunately. There was a time when I was trying to overcome my fear of jellyfish, and I thought that knowledge would help me do this. As it turned out, knowledge was a curse that I am to this day not recovered from. Seeing jellyfish that are bigger than the building that I live in is one thing, but seeing seeing the ones that are smaller than like 1 millimeter that kill you within 24 hours without you ever even knowing you were stung, that's a whole different story. Nevertheless, deep water fish are fucking terrifying. But jellyfish is like one of my very real fears. Like, I fear jellyfish more than like any other, I guess, vicious animal that's out there. I don't know, like, I think they feel just as bad about killing you because they really have no control over it. They literally just bump into you. It's such an unfortunate set of circumstances. Well, technically, I have an excuse to never really go swimming because I'm going with a child, so I will always be not in the water, mostly. I mean, I have no intention of actively pursuing swimming lessons along with him. I'm a good swimmer. I just don't like the wildlife that inhabits these areas. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll definitely go. I'm just not gonna...
That'll do.
We're just not gonna be exploring anything dangerous whatsoever. I'm anxious enough about going on a holiday. This is my first holiday actually since I got divorced. And at some point I'm going to have to learn how to take him on a holiday. But I'm just, this time around, I'm just really grateful to be going not alone. So at least my mom and my other family will be there. Because, I don't know, like, going alone somewhere is one thing, but being confident enough to go with a small child and act like it's okay is borderline insane. So I think that since he is still so young, I think it's better for us to just, like, go with someone rather than go alone. I think going alone would just be mega stressful for me. And it's better not to. Let's not tempt fate. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't wanna be targeted by some idiot, you know? Like, I don't wanna have to think about it. Like, I don't wanna have to, like, go on my own and just think about... I don't know, I don't want to be unsuspecting and to be seen as, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, I don't know, easy target or whatever. Especially because, like, we're not going by, like, my car. I'm not a driver. I don't own a car, so everything would be done through public transportation in one way or another. And I'm just not confident yet. I feel like going with family and friends is the way to go. I don't dare go alone. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would be on alert at all times. And even if I'm on alert, that still doesn't save me from some circumstances. And I just don't trust people enough, you know? It's better to just be with the people that you know at all times. I went to Singapore alone, yes, but that was a business trip. That was different. Like, I didn't have a child with me. And even that was scary enough. But Singapore is very safe. I felt very safe there. It's one of the safest Asian countries.
Okay, it's good.
How did these guys make it past? You know?
It's Avalanche!
And I don't know, like I didn't feel completely alone in Singapore. I got to see Quasi, and at least I don't know, like I felt somewhat welcomed by a local, you know, and it was pleasant. I didn't feel like I just like wandered in there without knowing anyone whatsoever.
Time to get serious.
So it felt good to at least know someone. Yeah, Singapore was very safe. I felt safe walking around on my own. I didn't feel in any way targeted, stared at, or anything.
It's a homecoming.
Except for at the concert, where literally everyone was wearing dark, and they had like black hair, and I was looking like this, and I was wearing like white, so I kind of stood out there. Like, something is wrong with him, you know? Like, that's not... That's not what Cloud does. Like, why would he? Yes, I stood out like a sore thumb at that concert, but it was a Final Fantasy concert, so you know, I felt safe in the community.
Could say the same for you.
And I'm pretty short, but I was also very tall in comparison. Sorry! It was weird for me to be average height or even taller.
We'll just have to pick this up next time.
Get back here!
It really kind of boosted my confidence a little bit. Oh god. 4 hours prior. Wait, really? There's a times? Oh.
Oh, you're awake.
Oh, I guess we get to play as them too.
Did it work?
Yeah, I hear like I am like barely 160 centimeters. I am not very tall for our land.
I really screwed up. And don't beat yourself up. First time and all that. Just gotta keep at it. Starting right now.
We'll get through this, Aerith. Together.
I don't think she screwed up. She
Yeah, you're right.
basically just took them to a different location because she communicated with the live stream. I don't think that she necessarily made a mistake. I am glad, however, that we've purchased some gear. Alright, let me fix things for you. Why is this one better? I bought something, I just can't remember what it was. Like, I literally bought stuff for her, and now I can't remember. Was it for her? No, it wasn't. What else am I trying to level? Alright, so far so good. Freezewind, hi and welcome back. What's up? Yeah, Daniel is a neighbor. Interestingly enough, I've never really been to Bosnia. Not formally. I think I passed through on my way to Slovenia, like when we were going through Croatia, but I've never been. I would love to. Like, I've only seen pictures. They're so beautiful. I've never seen. Well, I have tried food, but probably not authentic food. Isn't I thought? I mean, it's, you know, like I know like that. Obviously, there's differences, but you know, to me, we're all like, you know, we're all one people. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish the main story so that I can come back to the side content when I'm ready, because it's been a little too much. I finished some side quests and then new side quests have popped up on my map, and I don't think I can handle any more side quests.
I think they're gonna teach me how to be at one with the life stream, attuned to its flow.
Garrett's about to become a badass. Yeah, they have so much good food. Oh, am I supposed to press something? Okay. Aerith can stabilize its tumultuous terrain by gathering fragments of the life stream floating around the temple and channeling that energy into vessels of life. The more energy you collect, the more blessings Aerith will receive at the start of combat. I see. So that's like a new thing that I can now do. Cool. Okay. Guess that's not where we're going. Once you have accumulated enough energy, target a vessel of life with R, then rotate away yourself and channel the life stream into the vessel, thus stabilizing the temple's terrain. I see. But I don't have enough. Locate the vessel. That's interesting. I don't think this is enough, but...
Oh, cool.
Jassio, welcome back! How are you today? Happy Saturday! Yeah, that is cool. Like, even at the end of the game, there's new mechanics, new things to learn. I just hope they don't have us walk through like the same labyrinth and such. That would be a disaster. Only a full fragments to absorb the energy. You can also absorb the... Okay. Whatever is floating here. I don't understand. It popped up in this room, but I don't see anything floating here. Why would they say it to me now? I see. Are they guarding anything? I wonder if you kill them in combat, do you get like additional power that you can kind of suck in? Okay, so if I stand here,
Maybe you're low on life stream or something?
did I spend it? Stop. Okay. Wait, did I spend it? Is it actually gone? Oh no, never mind. I filled it up. So I can be collecting it. Let's see what the combat does. Surely it helps. Okay,
So
she
it's
does. Okay, she does absorb.
Get ready. Mind backing off a bit? You learned your lesson.
Okay, so defeating anything in combat will give you these. I'm doing good today. It's just a little tired because today we had my son's birthday party and it was wonderful, but also very exhausting. And I am very low on social energy today, so I came home and I was fully ready to just like not see people anymore today. I'd like to think that this would be enough. There we go. Beautiful. This kind of reminds you of that dungeon. What's the dungeon called? The one in Endwalker with the Loporrits. Like the way it gets built up as you go. I'm not. Huh? What's it called? It's not that I don't consider chat people to be people, but it's the people with their physical bodies in my presence that exhaust me. And you're not here, so we're good.
Do you?
So long as Cloud can keep it together.
I don't know why that makes a difference, but I feel less social pressure, anxiety, and obligation towards, I don't know, people whose bodies are not physically here. I do enjoy being social, which I think I do when I stream. I would hope I am. But Okay, so they're gonna make me do all of the combat. Got it.
Get ready.
Get ready. Get ready. Huh? That's Aerith combat in a nutshell. Get ready.
Bring it home.
Smileton. Yes, it is Smileton.
Oh, it's
Okay,
so
let's shake a leg.
Okay. Where the fuck is it? Thank you. That's it? That's all I get? Well, this is a bit... Okay, it was fun the first 10 times. But like, can we get it going now? Okay, I'm guessing we take... Am I actually taking the energy out of this to power up this thing? I guess. Okay. What a dumb way to die this would be. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh great, I'm a frog now?
Sucker.
Only one winner.
That attack is actually pretty strong.
One more piece of cake.
Is there like a bonus for doing it real fast? No, I don't think so. Oh, cool! You actually get, like, sort of endgame weapons for everyone. That's dope. But this is where we came through. I don't understand. This is literally where we came through. Oh my god, I think I understand. So we have to, like, what? Take this and empty it? And then, like, put it elsewhere? Or maybe not. Maybe this is gonna be enough. Cool, so we are remodeling. Got it. Well, that's fun. I don't know if it'll be fun after the first 300 times, but it's kind of confusing how over there the bar is filling and on the right side it's actually being drained.
I think you might need more spiritual energy.
What the hell? That looks like it was enough. Where is it? Where? Energy. Where? Lies. Lies everywhere. I picked it up. Don't get it. Do I like drain one of them? Is there anything to fight? Apparently not. Like, I've missed one somewhere, apparently. And now they won't let me go through. It's a bit silly, isn't it? Because it literally looks like I got it. I wonder if the minions here have respawned. They have not. So I'm guessing the things here don't respawn for this reason. So that you couldn't go and, like, farm them. Damamaru, hi and welcome. What's up? How are you today? Hi, Luca. What's up? Random question. Where are you from? It's it is an unusual way to be greeted on stream. I'm aware. I can't seem to find another green thing. Now, there is a reason why I ask everything I do. Maya Maru, how have you been? What's up? Hope y'all had a fruitful day. A fruitful day. What would you consider to be a fruitful day? I had an exhausting one. Technically, it was, I guess, fruitful. I organized the biggest party. Not by myself, but it was a mutual effort, but it still exhausted me. It's gonna be sweet or bitter or both. Well, that's correct. I'm not complaining about today's day. Today's day's been okay. I, for some reason, can't find... Can I just, like, take a little bit of this green thing? Is there... I don't have enough? I don't have enough. That's sad, sees. Where is the green blob that I missed? Please, be here somewhere. Please. What am I missing? What if I go into the water? For some reason I can. I guess Luca doesn't want to find a reason why I asked such an invasive question in the first place. There's not even a shred of curiosity. Then again, I understand that people are sometimes like, oh, curiosity killed the cat. Better not ask anything, better not say anything. I can't find any green. Oh, I'll be happy to explain. Normally, I actually wouldn't. But when things tend to repeat themselves, then I do. I can't find another green blob to save my life. Well, it might just remain a mystery if Luca's not with us anymore. Please, where is the thing? What I'm looking for is like a random green something that will allow me to apparently pull the live stream out of. Hi, Necrophore, welcome back. I am somewhat progressing. I'm just currently stuck looking for apparently live stream energy that Earth needs to channel this damn device. And I need to pray at it. I just don't understand why it's not getting itself filled up. What if I just... Okay, so what if I empty it and then fill it up somehow. Is that ever a way to go? I don't think so. But last time, I don't know. It's like I tried to fill it, and like I just wouldn't. Livestream is looking for livestream energy. Absolutely. This is annoying. Like it looks like I'm done, but then I'm not. Like, do I just need to do it real fast? What is this? How do I obtain more of the fucking locate vessel? That's the vessel, but that's not what I need. That's not what I need. Is there anything at this point that I haven't discovered? I've been everywhere. There's supposed to be a place where we can, like, pray and take more of this energy, but nothing's popping up. Maybe I don't know, maybe I messed up. Maybe I didn't do combat well enough, so I don't know, stuff just ended up disappearing on me. I don't know. I don't know. I've already been downstairs and it didn't help. These are not helpful. Nothing here is helpful. Upstairs is just the place that we've already been to. Downstairs, we can't go, can we? But there's a little bit of it downstairs, isn't there? How do I get there? Because I think that's the thing that I need. I just don't know how to make my way there. Can I jump? I don't think I can. I can't do shit here. I don't think I can. I saw it! I don't know, I just feel like I did something wrong. What if the only way to obtain these is to, I don't know, to do something in combat that I just wasn't able to do? I don't understand how I'm missing them. Maybe there's a way to drain the rest of them so that I can make progress, but I don't get it. What if I can't do that one first? Let me drain it and then do something else. What if we can't progress there just yet? Progress there. Progress.
Reach out for the energy.
Shut up. I think I know what this is about. So we have this amount, and I think I have to like put it in different locations first before being able to go further. Like the locations that pretty much require less of it. and then go there and then collect more and then come back and do it over and over and over again. I think that's the plan. Yeah. Figures. Why would anything be simple? Yeah. Definitely a plan. I'm expecting this chapter and the next one to just be freakishly long. So I'll do this one today, and I don't know. If we get around to it, we'll do the other one on, I don't know, Monday or something like that. Next week, I'm pretty committed to starting Persona 4. That's something to look forward to. Since Luca Matei doesn't seem to be with us, I will, for the sake of explaining why I ask such intrusive questions to my chat, I will explain it. The reason why I will only ask where my viewers are from is so that I make sure they are not, let's say, British. The reason for that is because my chat knows that I don't like being called names or pet names on stream. So when someone comes to my chat, I don't stalk you. I'm just trying to make sure that you're not British and that it is not in your native language to call someone honey or love or hun or whatever. Like, I understand that it is a part of someone's like way of talking, but I personally am not appreciative of it because I don't serve that purpose here for the I don't know, the lack of, I guess, better way of explaining it. It bothers me. And that's why I don't wanna feel like someone's emotional blanket when they come onto my stream. Signals, hi, what's up? Watch your Persona 3 reload final the other day. Oh, I see. And that was, honestly, that was so good. I loved Persona 3, like, from the start till the very end. And it's become one of my most favorite games ever. And I'm just so looking forward to playing the other ones. I actually already have Persona 5, but I got talked into Persona 4. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got talked into Persona 4 before 5, so I'm guessing it's worth exploring it before I start with 5. At least for the sake of why am I guess I'm meant to be alone here, but at the same time, let me try and heal myself. Thank you. Okay, so they're not gonna go with me. Yeah, it's like, I don't understand the purpose of it. It's like, I'm not here as anyone's, like, online escort or like, I'm not being paid to like sit here and talk to people in a way that will please them, or that will have them believe that they're in some sort of relationship with me or something like that. And I feel like by coming into someone's chat, like when you call someone sweetheart or honey or anything of the sort, and if the streamer doesn't react to it, it's a permission. And it's a confirmation that this sort of relationship is being established in the first place. It's not. And I know that like, I don't know, there are some people out there whose fantasies are being broken when they hear that. But holy shit, do I need to say it sometimes, because some people will never say these things to someone's face. Like, never will they ever like meet a girl in the real world and call her honey because they will get slapped across the face. And I give my chat benefit of the doubt, which is why I think I explain it nicely enough, but I don't like being called anything that you wouldn't have the balls to call me in person, like if you were to meet me, you know? It's like if you say that, you better be the kind of person who would say that like in real life also, you know? Sure, you're popular for me. Am I? Year 2030 be the most popular content creator soon. She will launch V Sports. That is actually a good I don't know what V Sports would even like entail, but if I ever choose to use the name, I will be sure to contact you about that copyright. V Sports. What would we even be sporting? Yeah, like I don't know, like I'm always upfront with my community. I am always here to, you know, to hang out and to chill and talk games and whatnot. But I am nobody's emotional escort. Luna's walking in, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? The look he gave me.
Breather.
Good idea. Can't go letting our girl wear herself out.
So we're just gonna sit right here.
Okay, but just for a bit.
Oh, I see. See, I knew from like back then that you had some friends from Romania as well who used to drop by here.
Damn it.
It's good to know that I'm spreading like plague. Yeah, exactly. And I don't want the rest of my chat to feel weird. It's like, oh, this person is like, I don't know, saying this or that. Is this something that's allowed? Is this something that's encouraged or whatever? It's like I tend to stand my own ground at the detriment of not getting that +1 from anyone who makes me feel uncomfortable. Because if I'm feeling uncomfortable, then I might as well just quit and go do 9 to 5. You know? Oh, is that how? Oh.
Does it matter at this point?
9 to 5. Yeah, exactly. Me neither. I preferred 24/7 like I have now. I prefer never taking a break. Thanks. Like, what good is 9 to 5? Then you finish your job and you're just free. And you can go about your day. Like, what would I do then? I would not know what to do with my life if I'm not working at all times. It's like you become a content creator to retain some sense of freedom or whatever, then you just end up working all day long. At all times. And you never know if you've made it. Never ever. Even when you have, you're still working. You're never a boss. You're always your home slave.
Man, this thing is intense.
Look.
I see him.
I think I have mosquitoes again. Sucks. Turk trackers. For some reason, feels very weird to say. I think about my content like at all times. There's never a moment when it's not like at least in the back of my mind. That's for sure. Alright, well, let's rest. What?
You're not right.
Yeah, I get obnoxious. Like, I'm obnoxious to be around. Because I talk about content and things that I want to do at like all times. I'm very, very difficult to be around. Like, here, you're here because you choose to. But like, Lunet suffers greatly. He's here because because he pays rent here. And I'm obnoxious. Like, I just talk about things that Lunet's here because he loves us. Aww.
Go check the path. Sir, make sure it's stable.
I mean, I do love what I do. And I have many plans. The greatest tragedy of like dying would be just like dying without getting to do everything I want to do. But yeah, I assure you, Lunet suffers greatly on a daily basis. Yeah, he knows I'm not exaggerating. And we both know I'm honest. Knock down debris to create a way across. Why? This is unnecessary. Unnecessary. We need a Lunet playing Outlast stream as a cookie reward. I'll give you that without a cookie reward if Lunet is up for it. I would love to see that. That'd be hilarious. I played Outlast like once. I screamed my ass off and never played it again. It was so fucking scary. But I think that would be actually very funny because Lunet gets startled more easily than I do. Like, sometimes just for fun, I will like sit in the dark and just wait for him to walk into the room. And then just spot me sitting there. That's one of my favorite things to do. Knock down debris. Like, how? What do I do with this? Barrett and move. Like, we used to rent a place together that's not this place. And that place was very, very convenient for just like sitting there quietly and just waiting to be found. I used to love it. Yeah, and we also had a ghost, so that did not help Luneth at all. And I have proof, like I have proof on stream that we had a ghost. Yeah, we had a ghost. Her name was Annie. She wasn't, well, I have a clip of her actually being a helpful ghost. Like, I was alone, and she made her presence known. I was alone, and basically I was streaming, and all of the dishes in my kitchen got knocked over, and Luneth was not there. Like, he was at work, and I think I have a clip of that somewhere because like there was just like I was just sitting there streaming, and there was like a loud noise coming from the kitchen that belonged to no one. And I developed a theory that Annie is actually a helpful ghost. That not only did Annie not want to haunt me, Annie was trying to be helpful. But then I made a recording of her and published her on YouTube. And Annie gave up. When, like, I don't tend to believe in ghosts, but there were far too many coincidences with Annie. And like we had like a very big like bag storage room of some sort that was there for I don't know reasons unbeknownst to me. It was like almost as big as that apartment because it was the attic room, and that room like had a door in the bathroom, which was it was like a very dark room, had like no light or anything, and we called it Annie's room because in theory that's where she would have lived if there was Annie to begin with. But my son, he was very, very young. Yeah, the Buster Sword is badass, isn't it? My son was very, very young, and he had a habit of like waving at someone who was like never me. Like he would never wave at me directly. Like he would wave at someone behind me or next to me or whatever, and I would always turn around, and there would be nobody there. And we called the ghost Annie because my son called her Annie first. Like at some point he was going to his dad's place and he said, "Bye mommy, bye Annie," and he left. That's how Annie came to be. Like I didn't make this up. He just said bye Annie and he left me alone in an apartment. Needless to say, I lost my shit. So I learned to live with Annie. I get knocked down to my house to play my cat even if he's sleeping in my lap. It's easier to cope that way. Kids and pets can see these things. Like, I don't know, but he gave her a name and everything. Like, how the fuck do I knock down debris? I don't understand this. I don't know what the game wants me to do. There was this thing, but where do I put this thing? I wonder what the girl behind you thinks about this story. The girl had stayed in that apartment, hopefully. Well, Annie tried to help with the dishes, and then I exposed her to the internet, and that's where our communication seemingly stopped. It's for the better, probably. I think the bot is bugged. Which one? What's going on? Camera shy like gold ghost, most likely. I don't understand. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's a very difficult game. Streamers keep saying you're taking a 3-minute break. I can't see any messages, which is weird because I'm supposed to see the Stream Elements messages, but it could be, yeah, if you're in the Balkan, there's a chance that you're not seeing Twitch ads at all, because in Serbia at least, like, I've never seen a Twitch ad. Like, nobody wants to advertise here. No, I just don't understand what to do with this. I'm supposed to like knock over debris, but you've seen like 2 ads about. Yeah, in Bosnia people probably don't want to advertise either. Here, there are almost no ads. Well, there are actually no ads. Like I've never seen an ad. Never ever. I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I stupid? Am I just actually legitimately stupid? I'm supposed to knock something down. I don't know. I don't get it.
No problem.
That'll do.
Yeah, here I have never seen an ad. I don't use an ad blocker on Twitch or anything. I've never seen one. Like, what would they try to sell me?
I could do that again.
Like, I'm not buying anything, so... Okay, let's approach this with a fresh mind. What am I supposed to do? Tell me again. Tell me again. The game's not telling me shit. It's not working. Like, I tried to push it through here, but it wouldn't go. Look, it just won't go. It won't go through. Maybe I need to drop it here, right? Okay, there we go. I spent like 10 minutes trying to figure this out. Or even more. 10 would be a success. Fucking puzzles. Getting tired. Like, after the day I've had, I'm surprised I even solved it. To think that we're not done with Aerith's energy collecting. This chapter is just very long. And I get it. Like, we're getting to the end of the game, and what else are you gonna do?
That's it.
Gotcha! There! Come on!
Let's do this.
Gotcha! Bingo!
One step at a time.
I think my dog is still mad at me about today. The fact that I seemingly abandoned him. He's not been coming over to, like, get pets or anything. Hi, Zakar, welcome back. Yes, Cloud does have a cool looking sword. I just got it today. Looks really nice. Happy Saturday, how have you been? Has to come for pets every 15 minutes. My dog does too. But I think he's just very upset that that today he thought I was gonna leave him. So he doesn't care about me anymore at all. Okay, where are these fucking people? Knock down debris to create a way of... Puzzles, man. It's always the puzzles. What debris? Yeah, mine has been fun, but I'm just very tired. Like, not physically tired, I'm just drained. And weirdly enough, I suppose, I guess I am, like, I am hungry, but I have no appetite. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just overstimulated, and I have food at home, obviously, but like, I'm just having trouble eating. Like, I had a tough day, and I don't know, like, when I have a day like that, I have a very hard time just, like, feeding myself. I did try. I'm gonna try to get a hamster next month's weekend. Oh, really? What made you decide that? I have a lemming, like a mouse, just very old. Yeah, like, sometimes I'll grab a bite of food. These days I have not been eating a lot at all. To the point that, like, I'm not depressed or anything. But, like, To the point that sometimes I will feel hungry and still will not feel like eating. And I delay it until I can't delay it anymore. So I just eat like bites to not feel hungry. Like to just survive. I don't know. I've just been overstimulated today, so nothing feels quite right. Eat less when it's too hot. Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what kind of debris they're talking. Oh, this fucking thing. Like, I'm eating right now, but the food is so salty that I can only handle like one bite at a time. It's actually incredibly salty. So I eat one and I'm like, okay, now I need to like take a break. Yeah, hamsters are okay, but they can be dicks. But you already know that. I had a hamster. They bite. Like, more so than mice. I've never been bit by my mouse. But I've been bit by hamsters. Like, hamsters suck, man. Why don't you get a mouse? They're much safer. I had dick hamsters. All mine have been super friendly. Mine were just god-awful. Like, really mean. And my mouse always allows to be caught when I let her roam. The hamsters that I've had, they do not want to be caught. Pet rats are the best. I've never had a rat. I am a big fan of rodent pets, but I have never had a rat. Oh, you grew up with rat pets? Oh, really? Get a ferret? No, a ferret would destroy the place. What are you talking about? You should get a chinchilla. They're so cool. Yeah, just make sure they like you and you'll be good to go. Maybe my pets just hated my guts. I don't know where to go. I don't understand this place. Oh, I see. Please. Are you afraid of heights? What the fuck is the problem? Cloud. I did what he asked me to do. What else can I do? Like, now I have to like put 2 pieces of rubble there? I could just have any animal free though. I'll probably pick a raccoon. Can't you just like go to like a local dumpster and just grab one? Like that's where they live, right? Don't fucking understand this. Where is the next piece of shit box? And I have any new pets? My cat is too jealous. Yeah, and I guess then rodents are out of question.
It's on now.
We don't got this. We can't find what we need.
Now. You're mine.
Yeah, you're in London, but I've heard of London and like animals occasionally roaming free. You have foxes. Like, it makes sense that you would also have raccoons, right? Have I just like not been here? I have been here. Oh, not raccoons. Well, how about a fox then? had a rat named Jeremy, and when you pet him, his eyeballs would pop out. What the How would you pet him? Did you pet him too hard? What? That does not sound healthy at all. There's 0 wild raccoons in this country. Oh, really? I for some reason thought you would have them. I can't jump there. I can't jump across. I can't do anything. 0 wild raccoons. Well, then get a fox. Can I push this somehow? Can I like stand on this and like have it go around? What the fuck am I doing wrong? Please. I should be able to jump there. See, I never knew that about rats. Like my mouse, she has big eyes, and I never considered them to be, I guess, popped out in a way. Like she just has really big eyes. Nah, bro, Happy is so old. Happy is a grandma. Do you know when I got Happy? Like the timeline goes like this. I got Happy when I first started playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I'm guessing a lot of you haven't even known me then yet at all. If I'm not mistaken. I don't understand this place. I don't understand. I just don't understand at all. Child that had a big rat friend that was feeding at the same place in backyards was almost the size of my cat. What? How? I don't get it. What I understand about this place is that we need to be so much higher than the than that place where we need to drop the box. You're feeding a cat? Oh god. I mean, I used to have a mouse that was just living in my room when I was in high school. I would it would live behind my shelf where my TV was and whatnot. And eventually my grandpa caught it and killed it. Very sadsies. Can I, like, I don't know where to go. Well, the beauty of the 21st century is that you can find out the biggest and or the most impressive everything ever. So now I am curious. There are these rats that look like bunnies, but they're not bunnies. And they... what was I gonna say? And they, like, you can hold them like this. Like, what's it called? It's not a capybara, it's something else. Like, I gotta find a way to... Oh shit, it's all the way there. How do I go upstairs? Like, I see it, I know where I need to go, but I don't know how to go upstairs. How have I not gone upstairs yet? You know? How do I climb this shitty tower? I can't remember what those particular ones are called, but they're not classified as rats. But they do look like rats. They look vicious. Long-eared brood. I don't know about those. I think I'm supposed to go this way.
That's it.
Of course.
It's on now. Let's do this.
Gotcha.
Little thing. Like, is this where I just, like, haven't gone? Yes.
We could try using that.
How have I not seen this?
Gotta be a way to get it down. Let's take a look.
What happens if I just push it? Biggest rat is almost a meter long. Like species or just one specimen? Oh, type of rat.
Tower doesn't look too sturdy. Think we could knock
I think
it over?
those are the ones that I was talking about. Okay. Oh, I don't think it likes us. How about that?
Put this big asshole to work.
It's ironic for Barrett to be calling anyone else big asshole.
That'll do. Try this. Keep it together.
Need my help, do you?
Let's do this.
Jump on it, asshole!
Shit.
You're up.
Okay, let's go. You ready? Go for it. There. On. It's on you.
Hang back. This ends here.
I wish I could stagger it before this shit goes off.
No holding back.
Gotcha. You're up.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll do it. You got this.
All set.
Here we go.
Bingo. Think fast.
Shit.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
There.
should have just assessed it. Assessed it. I don't know.
Not so.
Thunder, okay.
Watch yourself.
My turn.
Bring it.
You're dead. This ends here. That's it. You're dead.
So this is like what? Like a mini boss or something?
Take the lead.
Check out this shit right here. You got this.
I got this.
Shit.
You ready?
There we go. Hi, Matt Russell, welcome back. What's up? Yeah, I decided to cut it short with the side quests and just go to the chapter select later on. Because honestly, I don't think I can handle any more side quests at this point. Like, I finished some side quests and then I went on to, like, I went into the map and I got like 50 new side quests, and at that point I just got super discouraged. And I decided to just kind of, you know, go for it. I don't know. I can't. I'm just tired. I love the game and I don't want the side quests to destroy how I feel about the game itself. Thank you. I appreciate that. What was the point that you kind of gave up on the side stuff? I do want to go back to Persona. I want to play Persona 4. And if I just play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth exclusively, I will just never get around to do it, you know? Where the fuck did I push you from? There's just a lot. Like, too much. I love side quests. Like, I've done all of them in Final Fantasy 16, and it didn't feel like a slog. I do them in 14. I do them in, like, most, if not all of my RPGs, but... Okay. But this time around, it just feels... We're gonna hit a brick wall on a side boss, 2 summons at once, kick my ass. I see.
Don't know about you, but
I did it when I also hit a wall on a side boss, which was the side boss of the Queen's Blood, because I finished like all of the mini bosses of Queen's Blood, and I got to the point where I needed to beat the final boss, but the final boss is a piece of shit and she cheats. So you have to get like the best cards. So I ended up going back to Costa del Sol to do like the Carnival or whatever it is, to get the better cards. And that would have been great if those weren't like super hard puzzles that I just like I've lost patience for. I love them, but it's something that I need like a week to do, you know? On the Proto Relic side quest, I see. No, I haven't even done those. Did we actually pull them? I was gonna heal. Yeah, I didn't finish all of the Proto Relics. The last one that I did was the Fort Condor, and I did that one. I did that one off stream, also. So I can't really say that that there was a lot of cinematic value off of that one.
Hang back.
But yeah, like some are just fun, but some take like a week. You know?
See ya.
No, I just when there was like when I got to Fort Condor, I just switched to easy. No questions asked. That was like, I'm not even joking. Like that shit was rough. Okay. Oh, you're always welcome to post clips, even if you're like ahead of me or whatever. Just just write the name of the chapter, and it's all good. Don't worry about that, because I'm sure there's people in the Discord or wherever, who have finished already. Yeah, there's no need to wait for me. I'm very slow, but I appreciate it. Okay, have we finally fucking made it? Jesus. Fuck. Is this like I've seen people be so happy about this chapter. It's like I thought that I don't know, maybe when it comes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, maybe I'm just a little cheesed and I feel like a big complainer that I normally am not when I play the games that I consider to be some of my most favorite franchises ever. But at the same time, it's no on the original it was rough. It was bullshit. And I remember I was so sick when I was playing it on the original. Like I had fever, and that was the first time that I played Final Fantasy VII Original without streaming it. Like I was just sitting in bed, and I actually recorded, but I was sitting like in bed, and the camera was just attached to the TV where I was playing it on PlayStation. So I recorded the footage and just posted it later on, and I cut like hours of me trying to like go under those boulders and other stuff. It was rough times, but I blame it on the fever that I still remember. Like I don't know, I thought I was actually so excited about this game. I thought that I would feel like this was my game of the year, and I thought that, oh my god, like it's so sad sees that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not coming out in 2023. Like, what's gonna be my game of the year now or whatever? And I don't know, when Baldur's Gate came out, I was like, oh, I wish this was Rebirth or whatever. Like, I kept talking about Rebirth last year, and I was so excited for it. But yeah, then I found Persona, and I was like, no, this is my game. Exactly. Like, Persona is so far. Persona 3 Reload is my game of the year. I don't care what anyone else has to say. That game for me, it was fucking amazing, and I haven't played a better game in a very long time. For this one, yeah, for Persona, I didn't know what to expect, and I was so pleasantly surprised. For this one, it's not that the expectations were high. I just wanted to feel like it's like a unique story, right? I didn't see the thing is the thing about this game is I have to explain this better. It's not that it didn't meet expectations; it over exceeded expectations when it comes to content. I didn't expect this. Like, knowing the experience in Rebirth, like not Rebirth, Remake. I loved Remake. I loved Remake for what it was. I loved that it was linear. I love that there were some side quests that you do, and you know that when you complete a few of those green quests that you get this reward through like a cutscene or something like that. I have never felt overwhelmed with side quests in Remake. Maybe people just wanted more, but it's very difficult to give people more out of a game that's already been written. You can give them the story, and I guess the only way to build on it was mini games, but how it didn't occur to them that this is just too fucking much is something I don't understand.
No time for that.
Avalanche.
Team up with the Turks. All right.
Unless the monsters get you first.
Yeah, for this game, like, I just expected to just have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and to just play through the story, do some side quests, have a decent conclusion on these side quests. I wanted a repeat of the feeling and the experience that I had in Remake, because I was able to finish Remake in about a week and a half with very leisure playtime. It took me like 30, 40 hours, something like that, and I was very happy with my playthrough. I didn't even do, I guess, all of the side content, but at the same time I was very happy with what the game was. Why this game had to be 4 times bigger than Remake, I don't understand. It is beyond me. I love Remake. Remake is still my favorite in comparison to this one. I'm sorry. I've been playing this for almost, 80 hours? And they have not felt as fulfilling as 80 hours in Persona or, 80 hours in Baldur's Gate. Around this time is when I was finishing with Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm definitely not having the same experience.
Kick ass, take names.
I like it, but I don't love it. This is a very sad thing to say about a Final Fantasy game, but
You'll pay for that.
yes, the date was worth it. That was definitely one of the highlights, if not the highlight.
You'll pay for that.
For me, Persona 3 Reload, not only did it keep my attention for 80 hours, it kept it for 110, and by the end of it, I wanted to play more of it. I just ran out of days, because you're limited by that. He's weak to wind, actually. Interesting. I think there's something... Okay. Rude is actually weak to wind. Maybe I can... Okay. I can just focus on him.
Let's do this.
I don't know. How did you like the date with Aerith? I actually haven't seen the date with Aerith.
Let's go.
It's on you.
Let me hear to the limit and beyond.
It's a hit.
Let's finish this.
On it.
Still paying attention.
Yeah, I would have, if I could, I would have played more of Persona 3 Reload. It is the game that I could play for so much longer than I've played. I suffered greatly when the game ended. I did not want to see it end. And knowing that this experience, like, I think that this is part of the reason why it might feel a little underwhelming. Because after this, I'm already thinking about the next game, you know?
I got this. Take the lead.
I got this.
Why is this so difficult?
Hey. Like this.
Never again.
I don't know. I was so happy with Remake. And I came into this experience hoping that it was like Remake. I loved it. I don't think a game is a scam if it doesn't have like consistent side content or whatever. It's like, I don't know. Now I think it's I don't even think the game is too long. I think it's too distracting. Oh god.
Back to plan A then?
Thank fuck for that.
We kick ass and take names.
Let's see what I have. Okay, I have a wind current actually.
Storm's coming. Scatter. Go get him. It's on you.
About damn time.
Oh, I don't have a. Never mind.
Gonna send you around the world and back.
No holding back.
Kiss my ass.
Watch yourself.
Hang back. How? Won't last long. Let's switch it up.
Guess it's my turn. Here comes.
Barrett the healer. Let's go. Let's do something. Please. Please, Cloud is not okay. So, do you think that once I play Yakuza that I will not have this experience with minigames? Because I am planning to play it. If I ever finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that is. But like, I don't know, like, I'm actually just so sad that I'm disappointed with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, the more I play, the more I felt like... The more I feel like... It's not that it wasn't worth my time. This is definitely worth my time, and I have to... Like, as a Final Fantasy content creator, I feel like I have to play it. But I also feel that so many creators are scared to admit that they feel like this. I feel like nobody's talking about this because they're scared that they'll go on social media and that they'll say that they disliked Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for this or that reason, and that people will just, I don't know, just trash them into next week, you know?
You're mine.
I just battle want to throw my controller. It's actually very tough. That's why I'm not really looking at my chat currently. I'm sorry. Am I just gonna die?
You ready to settle up? Cause I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god.
You mean for this? Yeah. This is for Sector 7! Nice save.
Is there gonna be... If they threw me back at the beginning, I will fucking lose my mind.
It's them! I'm so glad you're all okay.
Right back at ya.
Like, I'm not attacking anyone or anything. I just, like, you know, like, what's the worst thing that can happen when you play a game? You don't like it very much. Like, I love the story. The story is the reason why I'm here. That was fire. Didn't this just happen?
Well then, shall we?
You sure?
Yep. Can't keep Cloud and the others waiting.
This chapter is endless. I swear to God. This is endless. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not a big critic, per se. Like, I don't go around, like, criticizing everything. That's not how... No, it's like, at this point, I'm just accustomed to bullshit. I've surrendered. I'm in my defeated era. I knew there was... Honestly, I knew because I knew that this one was empty. I had a sneaking fucking suspicion that at some point we will be back here. But I don't remember which one it was that we did last. Like, I don't know where I need to actually go. What do you mean I don't need it? What are we talking about? I have something, but I'm sure I don't have enough. What do you mean I just go forward? What? We go forward where? What's forward? I don't have this one unlocked, so I have to do that one, right? I don't have enough juice. Do I?
I think we're gonna need to top up.
I don't know what forward is. We've been here already. I forgot which one. Like, there was a cutscene. Let me retrace. There was a cutscene and I did something. And then a path or something opened up. And then we were like, okay, let's, I don't know, get some rest or something. But they actually did a really shitty thing. They put me in a different stage of the game, so I forgot which one I had unlocked. So now I have to go back. It's like, is this on purpose? Like, it's definitely not here. Is this gameplay on purpose? Like, did you make me forget on purpose? Number of minigames coupled with the amount of open world filler stuff does hurt the pacing. Like a lot of the things that made a game 100 hours instead of somewhere between 60 to 80 isn't high quality. No, it's repetitive. It's like, why do I need to go and press triangle 3 times every time I find myself in a spot that's difficult enough to get to or something like that? You know what I mean? It's like, why is this like, why was this necessary? You know, why isn't it just one of each for each zone and be like, okay, you discovered the tower, you discovered this, you discovered that. Like, why isn't it like a, that empty one is just for an optional chest? Oh, fuck that. Thank you for letting me know. But now I just don't know where to go still. I would hope that this is where I can go, but this is apparently west? North? How is it? Oh, shit, that's not a... Never mind. That's... I see. Thank you. We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm not... I'm not dealing with that. Like, I knew we would be back here. It's just...
I'm coming! Get him! Cut! Cut! Here it comes! This one's
like,
for you!
I was fully expecting... I was fully expecting the feeling that I had after remake, but like I spent a maximum of like 45 to 50 hours on remake, and I was so happy with how the game was. It's like, I don't need to sit here for 2 months to feel like my money was worth it, you know? It's like, is that how you're gonna feel that your game is not a scam? By going around Gongaga trying to figure out how you're gonna climb these fucking mountains of mountains of like mushrooms to jump around, and you know, Northwest.
Feeling chilly?
Kind of ask, is that like, I can't believe that that's a real name. Why would they do that to a child? What kind of bullshit is that? Who names their kid Northwest? That is the real name, isn't it? Like, why? The fuck?
Don't catch a cold.
Don't catch cold. I thought it would be susceptible to it. Sorry.
Too bright? Get him.
I don't know. At the end of the day,
Here, you can do it.
Leave it to me.
we're all humans. They're,
That was gross.
you know, she's a human and whatnot, and it's just like, it's ridiculous that
No, let's finish this.
You never ask. This one's for you. All in a day's work.
okay. What if I don't have enough of the green stuff to like progress and I have to come back here and farm? Am I still alive? Are we still okay? We're still fine, right?
I've got it this time. You'll see.
Okay. Now, for some reason, Restream sometimes gives weird announcements that are just not true. It's like, oh, you've been disconnected from everything. It's like, are you sure about that? But yeah, I don't know. It's Satsy's. This is not my favorite game. And if they, like, I'm going to go into game 3, probably. Up until this point, I can say that I'm gonna go into it with not super high expectations, I suppose. If anything, it's my opinion that no, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't have to be, but I didn't expect that it would be one of my less favorite games that I played this year. Well, some people just, I don't know, some people just hate you for not liking the same things that they do. But I don't really care. I think if anything, they were supposed to make the third game into this. To just give people something to hold on to for like a really long time after the saga is over. I do not think that this is what the second game was supposed to be like. I think they should have done more story focused, and then if they wanted to go all out, they should have done so with the third game, to just give something to people as a big payoff and as a big fan service. To just have something to do for weeks and weeks rather than, you know, do it now. Like, I have a very high tolerance when it comes to long games, but this is one of the games that is gonna, like, I don't know, that is contributing to making me lose my patience when it comes to super long games. No, I don't think they're gonna make 4. I think they said that they were gonna make 3, and that's it. I can't find the vessel, excuse me. Oh. See, I clicked on locate the vessel, but like, it just wouldn't find it. I don't think I have enough juice. Please.
Looks like this isn't enough.
No shit. Please. Where's the boogers? Where is it? Crystals? These? I don't think they... Sounds gonna be 3, but they can still add to the other titles. If they want to make a playable Advent Children. Do you think they ever will? Let them trust me? Oh, really? I've just been ignoring them. Oh god, you're right. You are a lifesaver. Literally. And just about enough. They're making playable Advent Children Ever Crisis, so they're doing half the work. I don't know. Like, am I just the only one that now doesn't feel like a super fan of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Or are people just like too afraid to speak on it because of the energy? Anonymous just tipped $50. Well, thank you, whoever this is. If you want to stay anonymous, that's totally fine. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Getting me ever closer to that PC. Thank you, thank you. Wait, Necroform, is this you? Thank you, I appreciate that. I love 7, but didn't think it was all that. No, I love 7, but I adore Crisis Core. Like, Crisis Core is my favorite part of the Final Fantasy VII universe. Ironically enough, I don't, I'm not like a super fan of Aerith. Don't know how to leave my name. I have no idea. I thought that it would give you like a space to write your name or something like above it or whatever. Thank you so much. Dude, I cannot wait to get that PC. After watching those Dawn Trail reactions today, I'm like, there's a chance. There's a chance I can play Dawn Trail on launch because I do not know how my laptop is gonna run that. If I have to run it, at least at the beginning, I will try, but I'm gonna try and get the PC as soon as possible so that I don't have to play it on the laptop at all. We'll see. I'm hoping not to have to, because I don't think my laptop is gonna survive. This Dawn Trail is just looking so sick. By the way, if you missed those videos and whatnot, I'll publish all of the Final Fantasy XIV stuff today on my Mom's Den YouTube channel. Monk Rector theme is one of my favorite background music in the whole franchise, and I think all the cast is pretty cool. That's where it always ended with me with 7. I see. I don't know. I do love it. Yeah, almost there. It's like, at some point, like, I just started talking and I forgot about the crystals, I forgot about everything. Right now I'm just here with you guys. I'm not even fighting anymore. I'm defeated. After the labyrinth, after this whole bullshit with the... I'm defeated, man. You know? Crisis Core for me back on PSP, I was like, this is infinitely better than 7 ever could be. I mean, I've never had that experience. I played Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion, and I loved everything. I loved the story. I loved the side quests. I loved the world.
What happened?
And I also loved the missions. Like, the way the combat was done through like these little missions that also had pieces of lore in them. I fucking adored that. Like Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion was perfect.
Let's make him pay.
You need rest for what is to come. Wait, what? What, you think I should just stop here? I was gonna finish the chapter. Are you serious? Like, is this gonna be like a 3-hour and you're done yet? I see. For real though? Like, I should just like, you think I should just cut it? I'm still gonna keep streaming. I wanna play some Hearthstone today. But do you think that my mental abilities are not gonna hold up right now? I am tired. So if I'm tired, I should probably stop here. I mean, I can save. I'm gonna trust your judgment. Because if there's a... Just set yourself your defeat. I mean, I was ready to push through to finish the chapter, but the chapter is not finishing itself. Clearly not. So I should just like not. No, I'm still gonna be streaming. No, my emotions are ready. My cognitive abilities are not. Like how? Okay, a non-spoiler questions. How many of the fucking puzzles do I have to do? I want to see the story so badly, but how many of the fucking puzzles am I going to have to do to get to the story part in this fucking chapter? How many? How many puzzles? I need a number. I need a number and an hourly estimate. If it's I don't care about bosses. I can do combat. I can do story. I can sit here and talk to you, but I cannot do any more of the labyrinth or collecting the live stream or pushing boxes into the live stream to make fucking... You know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna go against my better judgment. And let's say I'm ready for my brain to work. 20 chapters, 20 chapters, 20 puzzles. We need more. Yes! We need more story! I want the story. I'm here for the story. I want this so badly. That's why I'm gonna stay here. Because we deserve it after today's day and after seeing everything. I want the emotional payoff of the story. Please, can I just get some story? Yeah, that's what I want. The story. There's no more puzzles. Please, for the love of God. Just give me the story. Please.
Got no time for small fry. And catch.
Whatever else there is, I will handle it. I just want the story.
I'll put you on ice.
You gotta go for it now. Lend me your strength.
I'll do anything.
Go on. I think we're safe.
What are these, like, worth nothing? No, if I don't collect these, they're gonna, like, send me back. For sure. So we're gonna collect as much as we can. What is this? This is gonna do nothing. I don't think we're going there. Oh, so the demon-looking ones.
You'll see. Kinda hurt. Go on.
Great, I'm silenced? That's amazing for me.
That really
I don't know how to use my V team. That's the problem. I don't know these guys. Like, almost at all.
Well, that didn't get to go.
You're gonna pay! No way! Got you now! You need to chill! You are mine, Punk! That's it! Got you now!
That was close.
You need to chill!
Get mine!
Get lost! Alright,
I'll show you what I can do.
yeah!
Don't catch a cold.
This is what you get for causing
No, the good thing about the game, though, is that you don't have to play with everyone consistently to
Can you take over for me?
Here I go!
to level them up. It's just that I don't know how to play them. That's why I'm just here pressing buttons.
Oh, you had to go! Good to go?
I'll take care of him. You'll see. Here. You jittery?
Yeah!
You'll see. Here. It's your turn.
My turn? Now!
Is he done? He better be done.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Now, like I said, after today, we deserve story, and story we shall have. B team neglected us in Final Fantasy VIII. Who did you neglect? Like, was it worse than what I did? Epic was this as I see. I had who did I have on my team? I had Squall, I had Selfie, and oh my god, who else was there? Isn't it
Zell?
what? No, I didn't have Zell. Who did I have? Did I have Zell?
I thought you had Renoa.
No, I had Renoa. That's true. No, I didn't have Renoa. Renoa was low level.
Oh, you had Quistis.
I had Quizzes, I said that.
You said Selfie.
No, not Selfie. I had Quistis. Sorry.
So Irvine.
No. It's working. It's working. Yeah, I had Irvine. That's true. I had Mr. California. That's how I remembered his name. Alright, we gotta find out how to get there. I think I'm gonna have to go across here. Do you know what, Van Russell? I have to thank you. Like, I don't ever want you feeling like this is any sort of backseating or anything. This is what you're doing, is showing compassion. Because you've been through the same thing, and like I think that people can recognize when one is just tired of shit. And I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate it. Like there are games where like I got it on my own, but holy shit, this is not. Wait, what? Sacrifice yourself? No, what? Why would I ever?
Feeling chilly?
No. This is what you're doing is demonstrating compassion, like I said, and holy shit, was this difficult to solve on my own. Like I've been through the labyrinth, I've been through all of Eretz. Let's collect pieces of boogers all over this place. Areas. It's like if I'm not doing this and I'm stuck, I am looking at a walkthrough. So I'd rather just have enough dignity and do it together with my chat as a community effort, because we all deserve this story at the end of this day. You know? We want to see it. After 13-14 took me 8 hours of streaming? I see. No, I've been playing this for like almost 4 hours of Rebirth today, and I was at the end of chapter 12 today. So I assumed that they would be around 10 hours, maybe, because, you know, the culmination and everything. Fucking hell, where is it? There we go. That is a long time. Because I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, that's the thing. And after everything that we've been through today, I don't want to leave any suspense after after I'm done with this stream. I'm gonna take tomorrow to kind of decompress and probably work my ass off when it comes to some videos and such. 14 is very linear, thank God. No, we're gonna try and do 14 on Monday. That is the plan. And then next week we have the Final Fantasy XVI DLC that I don't know how many hours it's gonna be. I think they said it was gonna be around 10 hours or something like that. I'm gonna be playing that. I'll be playing some Final Fantasy XIV, some Hearthstone, and hopefully we'll be starting Persona 4. Excited. Pieces of shit. This is the last one. Is this the last one? This is the last one.
Looking for me?
Ah! I have a mosquito biting me.
Okay.
Like a lot of the late game stuff in Final Fantasy VII, I did not enjoy fighting, especially like the behemoths.
You'll see.
I think behemoths were like the worst thing.
Why don't you lead the way?
Nobody here has assess materia, and I don't know what the fuck I need to hit them with. Oh shit, he has assess, never mind. Alright. Oh, spells, of course.
Go for it.
You're in good hands now. I hope you wore layers. You're going down.
But you have to actually hit them to gain.
This is gonna hurt. Gotta go for it now. Gotta dig deep for this one. Yoo-hoo! Get ready. Can you take over for me?
You got this.
Air has a limit break, but that limit break isn't really doing much for me right now. I mean, healing is okay, but I just kind of wanted to do damage.
You're in for a shock.
Go on.
Look out! Now, here goes.
You're going down.
Yeah, they're fucking obnoxious.
I'm
Is
your
what they are.
clobbering. Ready for a smackdown? Let's go to town.
Okay, if this is now physical, then oh, okay. That was fast.
I think we're done here. Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yes. Channel the live stream into the vessel. Well, hopefully we got everything. The fact that we have to walk back, though. This is still not the game where I've got the most lost. For that particular experience, I crown the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I completed it. At great detriment to my mental health. I completed it. I did love it. I love the story and everything. Because I wanted to play Survivor, like right after it, but then Survivor was a mess at launch, and after that I started playing other things during that time that I reserved for Survivor, and I never really got around to it. Is there anyone who's played Survivor? Ah! Made it through.
Look!
Cloud!
Oh, that was when the... Okay, that was when he was fighting and we saved him. Okay, reunited.
We'll get to them.
So it technically took us like 6 or 7 hours, according to the story, to do all that. So to find a path. How the... Where is it? Don't do this to me. What do you mean find a path? Nonsense! This game is nonsense. It's like it doesn't even tell me how far.
They should have been here by now. What's the holdup?
Maybe I should have healed first.
Don't. Come on.
You chickens! Look at them go!
Sir, it's time we made a stand.
Now we're talking.
You saw the flags outside, didn't you? The Promised Land belongs to Shinra now. Sorry, Ancient. You snooze, you lose.
So someone needs to tell her that this is not it.
I thought there were 6.
Oh dear, did you 3 get lost?
3 is still greater than 2, you know.
And? So what if it is? Between me and Sung, we got the strength of an army.
I don't doubt that.
Spare the Ancient.
I'll try.
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause.
Someone looks kind of shaky.
Turks don't lose!
Why don't you lead the way?
Not cool! What the?
Check this out! How about you show
I'll
us
take
what you
care of
got?
them.
I should probably focus on Elena. Just holy shit. Ouch!
Surprise! Check this out!
The problem is, I don't know this team. Like, I don't have anyone on this team that I'm comfortable with.
Stop it!
Like, this is just my luck. that I don't have anyone here who I normally play with whatsoever. Not even Aerith, who's supposed to be like a healer, and she already has. We don't have to heal just yet.
Go for it.
That hurt. Damn it. Someone need a rest. That hurt. Let's turn up the grill.
Coming at
Get lost. Got you now. Can't stop me now. No way. It's raining pain. I will turn up the grill. Find me. You need to chill.
Don't know whether to dodge or defend with this guy.
Okay, we're gonna.
Time to wreak some serious havoc. Don't let me down. Can you take over
Just-
for me?
Just watch.
Try and focus on Elena because she hits me harder.
Elena, with me.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? Yeah, Stardust is actually so powerful. I should do that.
Settle down. That was the worst.
Bring your might to bear. Tear into him. Fire it on. Gotcha.
One more shot.
You're mine. Who's up for a
Going
fight?
down. Gotcha. This one's for
Red is actually crazy powerful. I should have played more with it. I should have learned it. It with him. Sorry. It's not what I meant.
Mine's backing off a bit. Bingo. Okay. Get him.
Here goes.
Admit defeat.
Never gets
Oh, are we in trouble?
Stay right
I'm never, ever, ever a fan of countdowns. Never, ever.
The pleasure's all mine. Got you now. One more shot. You better make
Ready
it
or
count.
not, here I come.
How's this?
I've been dying to see you.
The way she says I've been dying to see you, that's kind of ominous.
Go on.
You're mine.
Okay.
Is he still counting down? He's weak to ice, so that's something.
If you insist. You need to chill.
It's your turn.
My turn.
No way.
Fear me.
Okay, I think we'll be fine.
Flee.
Ah. Yeah, it's quite ironic. I did hate almost every one of the Turk boss battles in the original game. They're always so strong.
Do me proud. Here goes. How you like that?
But these look so good, like the goodbye damage. Casually hits for 5k.
Stay down.
Sir! Go on without me. You're not getting past me. I'm a Turk. God damn it!
That must have hurt.
It's them!
But if I see another, like, time skip of some sort.
Right back at ya.
Like, what's up with him just, like, going around killing people? That's not him. I don't even, like, this is not how it was in the original, I don't think.
Cloud!
He's not gonna. He wouldn't. I mean, he would,
Don't
but
be afraid.
he can't.
It's not death. It's a homecoming.
Like, that's not how it was.
Stop. Please.
There's no time for this, like you said. One of them's still ahead of us.
Right. No time.
Aw, he just pushed Tifa away. That's sassies. Imagine having a girlfriend like that and you go and push her when she hugs you to save your soul.
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
Oh, what about the dates? Oh, right, because I keep... like, they have very little effect. The dates, as in the gold saucer dates? So, if you were to date Aerith, like you did, would Aerith be in any way more influential, or this still would have been the same? Like, Aerith's your girlfriend, but Tifa still hugs you around the waist and is like, stop. Like, they could have easily made this switch. If they could have turned Cloud into a dick, they could have also had Bear hugs you. I mean, why not? Why not? Be like, stop it, you asshole. And he just, like, punches you down. They could have. Yeah, I can somewhat see that. Because I don't think it would have affected the story all that much. It's like, what's the point of dating Aerith at all when Tifa's just gonna hug you right there and Aerith is just gonna say nothing? A spoiler question, but I'm sorry, like, right now we are past the dates, so we do discuss spoilers. When it comes to Aerith date, does it get intimate? Like, as in, like, do you kiss Aerith as well? I guess. My guess is yes, so I don't know. So I guess she's then your girlfriend, but it does, but not a kiss? Really? Oh, so the kiss only happens with Tifa? Okay. Why do you think that is? Just as a lore speculation. Tell us your feelings on Yuffie. I've actually seen Yuffie's date on YouTube. Because I couldn't believe that you can date her. I had to see what the fuck that was about. I would not enjoy it. Not at all. It's very salty. I don't like it. Just a whole want to be with you, but I'm still trying to find a real... What? So Aerith breaks up with you?
Remnants of battle. It's not a temple. It's a fortress. To defend against what, though?
Or is that you for you?
Worse. Humans.
Yeah, I'm just eating because I'm hungry, but I hate it.
Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients. And so they slaughtered them.
Oh shit.
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming. You'll see him soon enough.
I don't know. To me, that sounds like a breakup. Or a rejection. I'm a very black and white person when it comes to that. If it's not a yes, it's a no. You know? It's like if she didn't, like, if you don't end up together, then, you know, I don't know. Why am I still Aerith? Why can't I be Cloud? I don't know. I got a kiss. I was very happy with that. To me, that was a yes. But, I don't know. It's just my personal preference that Aerith is Zach's girlfriend, I guess. No, there's no maybe.
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me. This place. Is it the Promised Land?
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
Like I'm dying for nothing.
Figures.
Always did take my word for it. I never hated you, you know.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
I feel bad for him, you know?
Where are you going?
Got a report to make.
Like, does she not have healing powers?
Aerith, I need you.
Can I not help him? Where is he? He just like disappeared into thin air? I'm kind of worried about Cloud at this point. Was Cloud this ruthless in the original? He wasn't, was he? I don't remember it very well. But I don't think so.
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
I guess you get to sit this one out.
Typical.
I'll wait out here. But make it quick.
Well, no point delaying.
Yeah, I remember that. It's just that these like mini deaths where he kills random people, like they weren't as obvious in the original.
See you on the other side.
So do I go as each one or just Aerith? guess this each one. It's like, how hard can the combat be?
What is this?
It's only me at the end of the day. Oh, it's not combat? Oh, thank God. Then I can handle anything. I'll be okay. Now, if we're not fighting, we're good. You'll see.
Subject located.
It can't be real.
How do you like this?
Shit, what is this? Stop shooting! Who's shooting at me? Am I gonna die? Oh, fuck. Leave the kitty cat alone! Well, that's actually upsetting. You were right. Like, who wants to play as a defenseless cat who's getting shot at?
This is...
Is this the lab? That is the lab.
Hold still! Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It must be handled with the utmost care.
Wait, am I supposed to do... Oh! That's sadsies.
Come along, number 13. Don't be shy.
Can I guess I can't stop this, because this is from the past. Oh God, no.
That's a good boy. Make sure he's strapped down tight. Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen for my lucky 13th test. That's it. Henceforth, you shall be Red 13. Shall we then?
I don't want to see this.
Hold still, my pet.
So what, they're just gonna like take me through the worst part of everyone's life? That's great. That is far worse than combat. The music though. Can you hear it loud enough? I don't know where I'm going, but I should be going home. I don't have a map or anything. I don't know if I should be going home, actually. Oh, I want to go up there.
Cloud?
What the fuck?
No!
Where is he?
Wait! Dad? No! Don't go that way!
That little cloud is creepy as shit. Tifa's just like out there not questioning anything. But like, why doesn't Cloud get one? Like, why doesn't Cloud get the trial?
Dad! Monsters. Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Oh, is this gonna be the? Oh god, I hate this part. This is from Intergrade, isn't it? It has to be.
This is fine. Not scary at all.
I like how Yuffie's the one who actually talks to herself during it, though. Like, encourage herself.
Put the claws away, boss. At least while we're in Shinra territory.
What?
Sonon?
Of course, Tifa's trial has to be confusing in some way. Did I say Tifa's? Yuffie's. I don't know what I said. There's nowhere to go. Oh, there is corners. I forgot. I forgot this from the intergrade. She used to be able to do that, right?
A little lighter this time. No point fighting if we don't have to. Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
You gotta keep going. For us.
Like, how sad is their story? You played through intergrade, right?
You got this.
I don't know how to... There we go. I think this is where he died.
Boss!
Sona?
If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him from myself.
That boss was a tough one. Yeah, I've never played that game. It looks really old, but people say it's quite good still. Oh god. Honestly, he's had it rough his entire life. What the fuck's he gonna see? Oh. Oh. What? That's so cruel. Why would they give me an arm?
I'm home. Almost.
Hey, Barrett! Welcome home!
Thanks for looking out, Barrett.
It's gonna be about Marlene,
Everything's
huh?
gotten so much easier thanks to that reactor.
Bet you're aching for a nice hot shower. Has been waiting for you.
Oh, there you are.
What the fuck's happening?
What's wrong, baby? You okay? Hmm? What's gotten into you?
I don't get
All right,
it.
let's get you inside. Someone's clearly had a long day.
Okay.
That's so unfair.
Myrna! Myrna! Myrna!
Like, why is this trial so fucking ruthless? It's like, he's had it rough, man.
Where are you, baby? Coming.
What am I supposed to?
Out of my way. Myrna! Wake up, baby. Wake up. Don't leave me. Not again.
Has she ever been mentioned before? Did we know that like he had someone like that or no? A few times. See that part I don't remember that much. It's like some part, I guess, I don't know, either due to me being new to the franchise or due to the graphics just like not showing you how impactful something is. It's like some parts just kind of slip past me. Oh, is this her mom? She looks just like her.
It's going to be okay. Okay. Mom? What if we went on an adventure? An adventure? A big one.
Oh shit, she knows she's gonna die.
Far away. Without the men in white and the needles, would you get better there?
Yo, as a parent, this hits you so hard. Even as a non-parent. But like how do you even explain this to your child? You don't. You just like trick them into thinking that things are gonna be fine. Like what else do you do?
Yes, sweetheart. I think I would. Then let's go. Mommy, does it hurt? I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm spoiling our adventure. Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find a doctor. Huh? Hello? Go on.
Hi, Midnight Video, welcome back. Yeah, this has gotta be like the saddest part of this game so far. I'm doing story today. And story is freaking sadsies.
Can you help me?
Oh shit, I can...
Can you help me? My mom is sick. Can you help me?
Good luck finding help around here.
Can you help me? Is there a doctor here?
Sorry, kid. Can't help you.
My mom is sick. Can you help me?
Silly game.
My mom is sick.
Isn't this the same guy who was just there?
Can you help me?
And stay down, brat.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Is there a doctor around here?
I'm sorry, honey, but I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
I could help you look, though.
No, thank you. I have to go. I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
Your mother?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
It's always the quest with the kids that it's just wreck you. Fucking kids in games, man. Do I have to go back? Or can I keep looking? Yeah, I think I have to walk back. I can't ask anyone anything. Right? It's the kids and animals, right?
I really tried.
I hate listening to kids cry. This is so sad, sis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, my son is around that age also. This hits so fucking hard.
Mommy has to return to the planet. What? Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever. But you can't go. You can't. What about our adventure?
Miss, do you need help?
Please, take Aerith somewhere safe.
Silly game.
We need to go.
Mom!
It's not safe here.
Mommy!
Hey, she's over here.
Everyone's just coming out wrecked. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Like, everyone getting out, nobody wanting to talk about anything. It's like, what did you guys see?
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We return to the planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple. We have all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right. It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past.
Yeah, Aerith is, in my opinion, she's like above being anyone's girlfriend. She's just like there as literally a higher being.
Not even him.
Are you finished?
Oh god.
Clock's ticking. Come on.
What a dick.
Yeah, I know.
I get him, like I get what he's been through, but holy shit. You know? I hate when the chat is right. I was like, nah, I'm gonna be fine. I always say that. I should have learned. Like from FF14 onward, I should have learned. I never learned. I'm always like, what's the worst that can happen? And then I find out. It's like, why do I always get to find out? Silly game. Chat is always right. But I appreciate you. Like, never spoiling me games or anything. It's always a good experience.
What's wrong?
I kept saying it to dishes but forgot to get it for myself. Sass, Jesus.
Tell me though, was it worth it?
Oh, I remember that. This was like, what, the first boss of the game? For my first ever boss in Remake, I had Cloud dead the entire time. Because I spent all my Phoenix downs and I had no idea what I was doing. So Barrett single-handedly took care of that boss. I still remember that. I think it was like my first action game.
At your hand.
Like in years. It was so bad. Alamigo Scorpion thanks to critically low about BGF 14. Are we done with... Are we done with getting me wrecked? Apparently not. Well, he's alive, isn't he?
Is what you're feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud.
But he's alive, so it's okay. Biggs looks like young Charlie Sheen, absolutely. I've been saying that for years. I guess this is my trial. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna find Jesse up there.
Jesse.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. Why is that?
Sephiroth.
Sorrow. Anger. Regret. Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
I'll kill you.
Good, Cloud. Very good.
Like, that's not working.
Fill your hollow heart with rage. Let it engulf you, consume you, that you may burn your world to the ground, as I did.
This whole trilogy could have been avoided. If only he gave a Sephiroth a hug when he needed one. I still stand by that. Trying to drop J-Cloud into Dark Knight, right?
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
It's like the blue quest that's like masking itself into MSQ.
Come on.
It's like, no, this is the way. Enough. Enough sad seas.
Let's do this. Yeah. Bring it. Go on.
It's on now. You're done.
Gotcha. There.
Take the lead.
Yeah, I'll do it. Choke on it, asshole!
Come on.
Ooh, got him! Yeah! What the hell?
some more? Hope you don't mind if I fill you full.
Got a honey-do list. What's a honey-do list? See you later this next week. Thank you for dropping by. I'm not sure where you're off to. But I appreciate you hanging out with us today. Darkness, brute, sadness, no prayer. Didn't choose the mask food. Oh god. Oh, a list that my wife does need to get on. I see. Is that what it's called? I see. I see. Then it's important. Those are the most important lists for sure. Honeydew list. Okay, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. Oh, I remember this in the original game. I think let's go down here. Papa Adams, hi and welcome back. What's up? How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Is this Saturday? It is Saturday. No worries, no worries. Yeah, today I am doing the story. I am going through just a brief amount of combat, I think. But yeah, this is super spoilery. How far along are you? I decided to just kind of, push through and do it. There was a brief period in time when I thought I was just gonna do all of the side quests. But honestly, I'm just struggling to keep my attention.
Let's do this.
Like keep my focus on the game while I'm doing side quests, as I don't know, everything just felt very much like, I don't know, like a mini game bundle or something like that. Oh, you're at the gold saucer in chapter 12. I see. Yeah, I'm just at chapter 13, and I would think that I'm somewhat close to finishing it, but I'm not sure. Today there was a point where I considered stopping with the story, but I wanted to go through it for better or for worse. So I went through quite a bit of something and enjoy chapter 13. That's all I'm gonna say. It's getting got paid by the minigame, right? Are you doing all of them, or? Yeah, for now I'm just pretty much walking around. I'll let you know when I think we are about to enter a cutscene or something like that. No spoilers allowed. Not here. Oh, I see. See, I never go for the platinum. That's at least a burden off my shoulders. As I will never commit to some of the stuff in game. It was worth it as an experience, but I'm never gonna try and get platinum. Word is the right word with this game. Like, I want to play other games as well, and I feel like I don't really have the time to continuously just kind of, I don't know, just play this and not commit to anything else, because I am dying to play more Persona, and I really want to. I'm at 80 hours. I wouldn't be surprised if 50 of the hours were mini games. Yeah, same. The story itself, I spent today's day kind of ranting, I suppose, and talking about how much I liked the experience that was in Remake. Like, I loved how linear it was. I loved that the side quests felt rewarding, that they actually like provided you with some mini cutscenes that normally you wouldn't do, which was the reason why I started doing the side quests in Rebirth in the first place, because I thought that it was gonna be the same experience. So yeah, this is definitely not what I expected. And on top of that, the mini games are not that good either. Most of them are just like rhythm games that don't make a lot of sense. or they're a bit repetitive or whatever. It's like it wasn't even done properly. I think, like, I don't consider it to be a mini game where you have to like go around the region, try to find, I don't know, a cave, and then press triangle 3 times just so that you could like check mark some silly point on your map. And then I don't know what else is there when it comes to mini games. Like the chocobos, like I don't feel like it's a good mini game to like force you into flying the damn bird just to find something that otherwise would be unapproachable. I spent hours getting lost in Gongaga and Cosmo Canyon and in other places where I just fucking couldn't find my way around without using the intel. Yeah, exactly. Like catching the chocobos, that actually, like, as much as I complained about that one, I didn't find it to be the worst out of all. Like I was getting upset about the chocobo, like the flying courses. The Moogles are fucking exhausting. I hate the Moogles. I think at one point I've given up on them. Like I started hating the Moogles at like mischief level 4, where they like hit you 3 times or whatever. You have to like you have to repeat the game. Like I don't understand it. On top of that, the Moogles are fucking scary. And they don't even give like good loot or anything. I've never bought anything from the Moogle store at any point whatsoever. And the Moogle medals in Final Fantasy VII Remake actually had some meaning, and I wanted them so that I could get, I don't know what it was. There was something that I was trying to get out of it, and I was quite I don't know, I was quite happy with that. And at some point, I realized that these videos are going to go into a playthrough on YouTube. And I don't want people to just be like, oh, this is now a video that lasts like 8 hours and this is just the side quest. This is another video that lasts 8 hours. This is another, I don't know, side quest or whatever. The disappearing buttons, like the mini game for the summons, the materia, infuriating as it is, it's actually not the worst thing, because it is different. It is repetitive, but at the same time it differs. It's not always like, oh, find this, press a button, like a triangle or whatever, and clear it off the map. You know? No, it's not enhancing the gameplay. It's just there. I tried. I tried to do it. I tried to like it. But it just wasn't my thing. It's not my thing to go around trying to clear the map to gain some sense of satisfaction or whatever. I don't even know if I can see the map. At this point, like I did try. I cleared Grasslands, I cleared Junon, and I almost cleared Cosmo Canyon. The only thing that I'm missing is the Proto Relics. So I did half of the regions. And then, like, I thought that I did, like, all of the side quests, and then there's another side quest showing up in Grasslands, another in Junon, 3 more, or 2 more in Nibel, or whatever, 1 more here. It's like they just kept appearing and appearing and appearing. I just don't understand. Like I have to like now go back and do this stuff, and that's not even the worst part. The worst part happens in Gold Saucer, where like hardcore versions of some of those games are getting unlocked, and then you're just sitting there like endlessly grinding these difficult games. And then like the one that I really cared about, the one that I really tried to do, was the Queen's Blood. And in order to do Queen's Blood, you need to have like the best cards, because the Queen's Blood final boss fucking cheats, and you have to do like a ton of puzzles in Costa del Sol to get the cards that you need to debuff the cards that the boss has. I do enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed everything up until the point where I have to fight the final boss. The final boss is so difficult to me, and I don't have all of the cards from the carnival from Costa del Sol. So now I have to do that first and then go back and beat. She does cheat. Have you done it? Like, she's a fucking cheater. It's not fair. And she cheats and she can't be beat with normal cards. Okay? So I have to go and like do all of that. Yeah, exactly. Like, the rules do not apply. How do you start the combat with one card on the board already? And what a card it is, you know? Like, I haven't done that, and I will one day. Like, I didn't do this for nothing. I will clear these regions, but some of them are fucking infuriating. You know? It's weird you can just run down every single thing until boss completely walls you. Exactly. And then you're just like, oh, but I don't have the cards to beat the boss. Like, I don't like this. Like, I don't like the experience where I have the skills to beat everything up until the final boss with, like, very little. And then I get to the final boss and I'm like, okay, this doesn't work. Like, imagine if I was playing Final Fantasy VIII and I'm like, okay, at this point I don't have the best summons, but I've managed to get to this point because I understand what I'm doing with what I have. And then you get there and you're like, oh, but this boss is just impossible to beat because I don't know, you don't have Eden or something stupid as a summon that will skip over this phase, or that will, like, I don't know, deal this amount of damage that you need to, well, whatever, you know? And then you have to go back, and let's assume that thing doesn't appear in a castle. Let's assume you have to go back and do, like, some sort of wild goose chase quest line to get to something that will help you. At least in Final Fantasy VIII, when you go challenge random people, they just immediately drag you across the school by the first boss code immediately. See, I regret not playing cards in H, because I think, one, it would improve my overall, I guess, opinion on Final Fantasy VIII, and second, I realized that those cards can actually turn into really useful things, and I didn't know that. Did you immediately on triple try? See, that's where I got really upset. The fact that you can lose cards. I did not like that. I did not like losing my cards at all. And at some point, I was just like, fuck this game. Because I can't, like, you lose your best card, and then you just, like, can't win anymore, and can't win it back or anything, because you just, like, don't have the cards that you need to do that. Fucking exhausting. It's difficult. It's so difficult. Yeah, exactly. You try to win it back. It's literally like gambling. Try to win it back and you just lose everything, and you're just sat there. It's like wondering what the fuck you're even doing with your life. Went through this when I was 9, trying to win a card back from a fisherman. I eventually got it though. See, that whole experience just invokes massive PTSD from when I was a child. I was probably 4 or 5, and I was the youngest kid in my street, and the other kids were like around 9 or 10 years old or whatever. And I remember as a kid, I used to like collecting marbles, like the glass marbles, right? And I was so bad at playing with them. So eventually there was like a tournament organized in my street where kids were like competing, trying to get marbles from each other or whatever. And then I came with like a bucket full of marbles because I got some new ones from my mom, and I was very happy about it. And the kids were like, oh yeah, let's play, not realizing that like the older kids were trying to take advantage of me. So we played and played and played, and I eventually like lost all of my marbles. And I went home crying, and I didn't understand that they were like taking advantage of me. I didn't know what was going on. And I just went home, and those marbles actually cost money because my mom bought them for me, not thinking that I will go and compete, that I will just play like I was playing at home. And my grandpa, like my grandpa got so mad at these fucking kids that while I was inside, he went outside and he yelled at all the kids in our street, and he got me my marbles back. I never played again. I never ever wanted to play these damn kids again. But he got me my loot back. And like when I played Triple Triad, the moment I started losing cards like that, that was the core memory that got unlocked in my brain, and it was like such an overwhelming amount of PTSD that I felt that I just decided that Triple Triad and Final Fantasy VIII is just not something that I can mentally handle. It was a real flashback. Like I felt like I was staring at my like empty bucket of marbles with like 2 left, and I had no bread but just to win them back for me. What's a pog? This is a sad fucking story. I haven't told anyone this story in the past, like probably 15 years or so. This is so depressing. What's a slammer? I don't know what that is. It's like, even thinking about this just made me unexpectedly sad. Like, holy shit. What a sad day that was. Also, the fun little game where you take a slammer and splash the bug and you flip it, you went, oh, I know. It's like I buried this memory so deep, and then it got randomly unlocked when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII. And I actually got so embarrassed at the very thought of it that I was like, okay, I'm just like not even gonna bring this up at all. I don't understand how this chain of events is to unfold here, because I don't know where I'm at. I don't know if I'm going the right way, and I honestly highly fucking doubt it. But I do have to give you a fair warning for spoilers of any sort. Oh my god, do I hate this. That is old, though. FA teaches you that using girlfriends will remove memories and you almost exclusively use them. Maybe it'll get buried again. That memory, now that I have it unlocked, will never ever ever get lost again. Actually, now that I started going, bye Papa Adams, thank you for dropping by. No worries. Thank you so much. I do have to finish this chapter today. I did promise, so at some point I have to continue to move. But I'm glad to see you drop by. Now that I've actually started going home, again, well, home to like my grandpa's house and whatnot. I should share this story with my grandpa next time I'm there. I'm gonna be like, remember that time when you won these marbles back for me?
This ends here.
That's gonna be fun. What do you want? My dog is like, I've had enough. He's no longer angry that I abandoned him today. So now he's just
You're out of luck.
Now he's choosing me as a number 1 human once more. But I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Tifa, I'm in.
No, he's not angry anymore. He's just like, he's been pouting all day, and then he realized that I was streaming and that I simply was not gonna pay attention. And now he's just like admitting defeat.
I'll end this.
And is deciding that he loves me once more. And now he's just like, well, I love you back now. Why aren't you stopping with whatever it is that you're doing to give me your full attention? So he's just like sitting by the door, not believing what's happening. He's like, I approached you after the entire day of pretending to not love you anymore, and now you're just like still not literally abandoning everything that you're doing. Shameful. Spirited Harvest, hi and welcome. What's up? How are you doing? Oh yeah, whoever's here for Hearthstone, I should probably tell you, until we finish this chapter, it's just not happening. I don't think it's happening today, to be honest with you. This chapter just lasts for fucking ever. Yeah, Dogo was just sadsies today. We left the Dogo at the pet sitter. Today, no, I'm not gonna play Hearthstone today. I'm exhausted and it's past midnight. Tomorrow morning I have lessons and I have like 10 hours of work to do. So no, I'm not gonna be playing today. But well, I did promise, and I know I put it in the stream title and everything, but bro, like, I'm tired. Yeah, that sword is really cool. No, I'm just gonna finish this chapter. Where am I? And how do I get to the places that I need to be? See, Red is standing there and everybody's standing there because I made progress and then I ruined it. They're like, what the fuck, Cloud? You hear that? That's him being legitimately upset with me. I don't think I can eat this. This is so salty. And I'm like starving. Like, why did I make it so salty?
Kill to see this.
I'll just give this to Luna. Yeah, right now my priority is to just finish Rebirth. I have to. Yeah, I'll just eat the birthday leftovers. Spoilers! Am I the only one that actually finds it incredible that the ancients just lost?
Footsteps of we who dwell in eternity. Listen well, for dusk is falling on the age of our people, the Cetra. And in the long night to come, others shall rise to claim stewardship of this planet. Others who pay no heed to history.
Okay.
Though in time we triumphed over the calamity visited upon us by the stars, tragedy would nevertheless be our ultimate reward. For the children of men feared us. For the children of man envied us. Perhaps their enmity preceded by our celestial adversary. None can say. Regardless, we have been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
Now. Deal with that.
Come on!
Got that one.
Kiss my ass! Joker!
It's about to get real.
No holding back.
Do you think that Legend of Dragoon will ever get a remake? This narrator is a lot calmer than Mr. Emmett itself was, though. I think Emmett has displayed a correct amount of emotions when
You ready?
when talking about their demise. Do not involve Emmett into this. That's the Dogo literally arguing with me. He has a new spot. He sits like right next to the door
Time to dig deep.
where he's found an angle to judge me most appropriately. I think we might have the same person on Twitter because I see those tweets. I see those tweets like literally every day.
This ends here. Gotcha.
Still here.
Keep it together.
All right, watch and learn.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Let's go. Enough.
I can't fight.
On it.
There. Thanks. Gotcha. Too late.
Like, Aerith doesn't pray at these crystals anymore, does she? Oh my god. What are you doing? You're in a drama. Wait, what? Speaking of, you were in a drama screenshot earlier today, not even because of you, but you're there. What? What drama screenshot? What are you talking about? Wait, am I missing something? Like, is there Twitter drama that I'm now a part of? What?
Long ago, a wound
What do you mean?
marked the northern lands. And to mend it did many venture forth, only to meet with disaster. A deceiver that stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost. With their voices did it sow the seeds of discord among our people, among the children.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what I wrote. Yes.
Our lives in battle, and in death returned to her embrace.
But what's the screenshot?
Yet our adversary did not. Could not. Thus did it fall into a deep slumber. And in the long silence of its sleep, it was given the name Genova.
Did someone cancel me because of that?
Heed well our warning of that which is to come. The reunion. When our adversaries' scattered malignancy shall converge to plague the planet once more.
Because the person who replied to me is dumb. The person who replied to me is under some sort of twisted impression that Thancred and Reen were romantically involved. What the fuck kind of twisted pedo bullshit is that? Thancred has never ever seen Reen as a partner. Reen was a 14 years old when he was someone who his father trusted that like would potentially ever care about her. Like I am so upset at that. Someone screenshotted the whole thing, so you're like, great. Well, they can eat shit. Thancred and Reen do not have a romantic relationship. They never have, and they probably never ever even will. Even when Reen is old enough so that the difference between them is not as noticeable. Like when Reen was just a child, Thancred was literally bedding like a different woman in Ul'dah night after night after night. It's like they come from like a wholly different. What the fuck was that person even thinking?
You're as good as dead.
They're not romantically involved. Final Fantasy community is just fucking starved of couples in game that they are desperately trying to ship. And now someone on my tweet, a very innocent tweet, is trying to ship Thancred and Reed. What the fuck? Fucking starved pedo shippers is what they are. Exactly. It's like, why does it have to be Thancred? Thancred doesn't have to be shipped with anyone. Thancred can have anyone he wants. He doesn't have to be shipped. The fuck was that? Even for the Rainbow Crystal. Exactly. It's like, I don't know, it's just stupid. Like, why is anyone spoiling? Like, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna tell them some things. The fuck? Like, now I have to see it. Amazing. Now I'm actually just really mad. The fuck? Disgusting.
I got this.
I'm gonna go tell them some things. It's like, how starved are you for a love story? If you're starved for a love story, go fucking watch Disney. Classic movies where you always have a princess and, you know? The fuck? No, the worst thing is that those people are the people who would be absolutely okay with something like that in real life. They see no problem whatsoever with like a 12-year-old dating an 18-year-old or whatever. Stupid ass. She's a child.
The key, who with bitter prayer forged the black materia. So foul was the orb's magic that we knew at once it must be hidden, that none might ever wield its terrible power.
Like, after this, I'm gonna have to take a look at that.
Shall summon the destroyer of worlds. The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shattering the earth. All life shall perish.
Yet I shall remain. I, son of Genova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate, and histories unwritten.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother, these errant worlds, all shall be one again.
The reunion.
All made whole, forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah. But there will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet,
That
you need not
singular wing defies all physics. He should at least be tilting a little bit and the wing should be flapping madly. Instead, it's just stood there. He's not even acting like a wounded bird with one of his wings cut off. Oh my god, if this is like the actual Demon Gate. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no. It's not the same, is it? There's no strength to move for both. Striking with an opposing element will interrupt its assault. Okay.
Watch yourself.
I think it's trying to crush us again.
Oh, no, you don't.
Like, how do I know? Cave in.
Get him.
Mother.
You're dead.
I don't really know how to interrupt it per se. Hey, I was in the middle of an attack. Fuck.
Not two of them.
What? Why?
Gotcha.
Why would you ever do this to me? Well, I don't think I can brute force this bitch, but
Bundle up.
Guess it's my turn. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
I got this.
Let's do this.
Cloud! Well, let's finish this.
he now says it's a homecoming when he's about to kill someone. He actually says that. So you think that the wing is just an accessory? Ay, ay, ay.
One shot at a time.
Wait, I thought that,
Come on.
fuck it.
Let's go.
Oh, the demon gate wasn't even defeated. I thought it was...
About damn time. Suck on this.
Still here.
Can't you sleep in? Ain't no limits we can't break.
Come on.
This one right, give it all you
See that
got.
in there. Bring it. Gotcha.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine.
Let me handle this. Here. Come on.
Ah.
Still alive. No homecoming for us today.
As if we were ever gonna lose, we're unstoppable.
Uh-oh. Soul Cloud is back. Oh. It's fine. He just does not care anymore, no. A good thing it's not a Buster Zerg stabby in a mess, so I don't wear tear and dries. Correct. Oh god. She's about to get her ass handed. Poor Zach, right? Oh god. How can this game be in the same game with like all of those mini games, you know?
Wait, what?
How is this the same experience? It's just not. I'm sorry, but
Where in the hell is he off to?
It's like how is this the same game? I just don't understand. I don't regret my decision. I'm abandoning the
Hey, watch it!
Sorry about that!
Come on.
Yeah, I can't play all of them. I'm at this point I'm abandoning the ship. I can't do it.
How come everything started shaking?
Because we're in
Let
trouble.
those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the black materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar.
Barrett's gonna take care of that, huh?
Let go. You first, kid.
It's too late! We can't stop it now! Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake!
No, you're trying to fool me.
It's like, please! Stop!
Damn it. Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
You double-crossing.
Hold that thought! Run! While there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
For real?
But what about you?
No need to fret about a bot like me! I wasn't even built to last! I wish I hadn't skipped leg day! Can't hold out for long! So run! As if your lives depended on it!
Yeah, and at the same time, Turks are vastly underpaid
Us an exit.
for what they do. They are like the managerial position that is like underpaid and overlooked at all times.
Off with you!
Thank you.
I mean, he's not technically alive, so fuck it. What the? What are they
Still
waiting
with us?
for?
Yeah, I'm good.
Lies.
Let's go.
I guess I better run.
Crap, crap, crappity, crap, crap, crap!
Shut up and run!
I feel terrible about the way we treated Kate Sith.
Me too.
Can't take it back, though.
No, they're actually not superhuman. They're just damn good. Like, not a shred of Mako poisoning in them. Well, except for Roche. But that happened later on, so doesn't technically count. Yeah, they're just like a bunch of Batman, but more poor. Oh god.
Thanks, Kate. You're welcome. Don't stop running. Please don't stop.
That's sadsies.
Not sure we're getting out of this one.
We can't let his death be in vain.
We won't. We're gonna make it.
But yeah, Roche actually doesn't even belong in the category because he's a soldier, not a Turk, so... My bad. None of them have anything to do with Mako.
Don't look back.
I keep forgetting that Roche is a soldier. He's just like... Not very soldiery to me. Like, in my mind, he's too gimmicky.
It was a good run. While it
Aww.
lasted. You did what you could. The rest is up to them.
Like, I know he's a bot, but it's still very sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. That actually hits unexpectedly hard. Like the little paw. Is this how it's gonna feel when AI develops consciousness and we get attached to it? Well, when you think about it, you're already attached to a bunch of AI. Like, a phone, which is technically a form of AI at this point. I got very sad when my phone fell into the toilet and broke. I was very heartbroken.
This beautiful body's but one of many.
So yeah, I can confirm.
Welcome back.
I mourn Siri greatly.
So, y'all get what you were after?
And all my data.
Read the room, dude.
No, actually, it happened a few months ago. I passed out. I was trying to call ambulance. And I didn't finish the call and I passed out. And the phone fell in. And when I came to, the phone was already in the toilet. And by the time I took it out, it wasn't working anymore. It was a damn shame. But hey, I'm alive, so there's that. Like, I actually came to because I heard ringing from the toilet as I was trying to call for ambulance, but by the time I pulled it out, it broke. I actually don't know because it never happened again.
Give it back.
Whoa.
But I was having like really serious stomach pains, like worse than.
At last, the time has come.
Like worse than anything I've ever experienced up until that point. Yeah, where's the White Whispers when we need them?
The black materia.
What in the world is going on?
Yeah, Sephiroth is literally the definition of an unavailable parent.
Could it be? Has it finally begun?
She was literally unavailable.
We're losing altitude, sir! And fast! Get us clear!
Draco, welcome back. What's up? How are you today?
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Well, I guess we gotta do this walk of shame now. Literally. Yeah, at that point, like, I was in more pain than when I was having my baby, which says a lot. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was, I thought it was food poisoning because I got a lot of food poisoning symptoms after that. But I actually passed out from the pain. I thought that was, I thought I was dying, like, literally. No, they're making a third. There's gonna be the third, and I think that's gonna be the final one.
Rise, Cloud. Bring it to me.
Everyone going to therapy. Everyone is in sore need. Uh-huh.
Aerith,
uh-oh.
Please.
Cloud! Snap out of it!
Yes, Cloud. Snap out of it.
The way he's blocking Tifa. Oh! Well, that sucks. Well, she has to start running.
I can't let you have this.
If she won't give it to us, we must take it.
Cloud! Stop!
Well, that's just unfair. Like, how many fucking mods does Sephiroth have installed? It's like, if you can't beat the game, just install more mods and they'll, like, beat it for you. I don't understand. No, there's, like, two types of ghosts. There's the black ones and the white ones. The black ones work for Sephiroth, the white ones work for the Mako whales.
Let's talk.
Oh god, I don't like doing this. This feels creepy.
Aerith. Give it to me.
Aerith, give it to me. Please. Aerith, give it
Let's
to me.
save the planet together.
Oh god.
Aerith!
So Seth was not bottom to 49 graphics card was stuck with PS2. Aerith is like the final boss in a modded game that stands no chance.
The orb. Aerith.
The boss is like grasping to its loot.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
So the materia just flies over to
Thank you.
the cloud like he's the chosen one or something. Now it flies. He's now completed his Dark Knight training. I mean, I don't want to date her, but I like her. It's like, Cloud, do something. It appears that Aerith is too wholesome for Square Enix to let us see up her skirt. Wait, what?
Almost there.
Song is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
What, alter him too?
No. The medical team will see to him. I think you have enough material.
Right. This guy's still kicking.
Tell me, Professor, how would you explain the phenomena we witnessed at the temple?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
I would have to agree.
To the right, Shinra HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6, which will get blown up along with Biggs unless I stop him.
Yeah, Hojo is just completely defenseless. It's like the fact that he's still alive and is the greatest cause of this whole bullshit is incredible. Literally defenseless, and he admits it.
Of all the people. Sorry, one more question. Does Aerith... Does she have feelings for
Oh,
Cloud?
Marlene, shut up. Please, don't ruin this.
Yeah, she likes him.
God
She
damn it.
does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
Cause you weren't there.
Wow. Savage. Dude, he was... That's... You know? Kids.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
And he's still trying to save Cloud. Like, I would let him rot. I swear to God, if I was Zack, I would just let him...
Hello.
I would just let him rot.
Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left. Up and at him, soldier.
I would be like, I'm gonna save my girl myself, you know? It's like, what do I need Cloud for? Let him have it.
What is this? Are we?
So
We could call it a homecoming.
they...
Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What the hell are you...
Yeah, Cloud is just emotionally... has an emotional availability of a teaspoon. Literally. So wait, if I understand correctly, and I probably don't, this is not a dream. What this is basically like Cloud and Aerith practically dying, and since there was no one to fill their bodies before, and that's why they were unconscious. Now that they like died, now they moved into the bodies that Zack was trying to save. It's just like, I don't know if I'm understanding this right, but that is the only thing that that makes sense to me. At this point, the best person for Cloud is Scarlet, just to emotionally messed up people. I am trying to find a reason why that can't work, and I'm really struggling. I'm gonna have to keep thinking about that, but I'm still struggling greatly to find anything to say to that. Because I can't see how Cloud can possibly just go ahead and make anyone happy. The Touch Reaches, hi and welcome, what's up? Oh, we are gonna play, but tomorrow. Today I'm actually just about to finish, but I will remember your redemption and we will play. Thanks for that. The Touch HS is actually my THL match this week, so it's actually funny that 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 you redeemed that as well, because we are at the end of the day bound to play. You know what? We're gonna give someone a host, so do stick around as I am going to send you over, and you always help me make new friends when you stay. I will be seeing you back on Monday. Tomorrow is my day off-ish, and we're going to continue chapter 14, so I'm going to guess that we're going to finish the game. We'll see, depending on the final boss and whatever happens. So Monday should be the final day, or one of the final days of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Then, like I said, we have Persona 4, Final Fantasy 16 DLC, Final Fantasy 14, Hearthstone, and all the other stuff. But in the meantime, please make sure and go say hi to Xluria. I can never say Xluria's name properly. But yeah, do go and say hello, and I will be seeing you on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you had fun. I had a great time today. It was a long one. But yeah, tomorrow I'm working / resting, and I will be seeing you on Monday at 9 p.m. Central European Time or 3 p.m. EST or Eastern Time. Thanks so much. Have fun. Bye bye.